Oops, the wrong things are. Hello everyone! Speedrun already, a small technical mistake, but welcome! I'm TheNando, strategist who is always cheerful, always happy to be here, sharing some Age of Empires joy, and today we are promoting a show match from a spectacular tournament. This is the Forlorn Cup, organized by our well-known and lovable Beargwyn. And we'll be casting an exciting show match. I say we because I'm not alone. Please introduce yourself, Dizzy.
Hello. Sorry, I was trying to decide if I go like the low energy or the high energy, but I decided to go with the high end because it's only Beargwyn, right? So I was like, let's go high energy. Let's go.
Energy. Yes.
Oh, I'm trying to get into Beargwyn's skin already. But yeah, no, nice to be invited and be along. Watch.
Okay. Let me see if they have started. Oh, they are already drafting. I have things set up here, and they are already drafting. Let me just say my hellos to people in chat.
Yeah.
I have Nicholas helping me a little bit behind the scenes. I have Mi-chan. Hello, welcome to stream. Frozen Hot Pepper Pizza, very excited for this tourney. I am as well. And Clickbait, welcome to the stream. And of course, this is the Forlorn Cup. Logo is there on the left of the screen. This is hosted by Beargwyn, one of the most known names in the community. I'm always happy when Beargwyn is around, and extremely happy to have the opportunity to cast a set between Candlemass and After Forever. And let's go over the drafts already, because they're already going at it, and we do see...
Oh, so...
Go ahead, Dizzy.
I didn't realize it was live. I thought it was recorded.
No, we are live!
Let's go!
Yes!
I'm so prepared, I love it.
We are actually live, and
let's go.
There is chat, there people are watching us. Okay, and let's start with the map draft. We clearly have a preference for water maps from After Forever, picking Volcanic Island and City of Lakes, while Candlemass picked Alpine Lakes, Ring Forest, Dingoes. Candlemass feels like more of the standard player, even in terms of civs. Look at that. Saracens, Persians, Mongols, Koreans, Vietnamese. That's such a standard draft. And on the other side, Dravidians, Georgians, Japanese, Incas, Mayas. Also standard, but a little bit more different. A little bit more peculiar.
Now, is the players trying to be cheeky?
Oh,
They are going to play to their strengths. Who knows?
by the way, there is a reason for the alias names. Like, after Forever and Candlemass, there is a reason, but I don't know what it is. And hello, Elysium, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Both chats are on screen. YouTube chat is on the right side, Twitch chat is on the left side. There is no delay, we're doing it live. Volcanic Island used to be one of my favorites when I started, so I'll be picking that a lot. Yeah, these are, just to contextualize viewers, all of these maps are from standard Age of Empires games. They are not weird maps, they are not tournament-only maps, they're all maps from the base game. However, they are maps that are not common at all in tournament settings. And yeah, this draft, let me just contextualize viewers, there's a lot of icons on screen, there's a lot going on, because the drafting process, you really need to read the rulebook to understand it. First, there's some random civs that you get that get banned globally, they're on the bottom. Then each player gets attributed 3 random civs. Then you get your regular civs, but then you can snipe one of your opponent's civs, and you can steal a civ from your opponent. So that's why there's so many icons. Do you have any doubt, Dizzy, any question regarding the draft there?
Just a lot of colors and definitely see if like a newer person will be more intimidated. Beargwyn's muted because he's busy drafting and playing.
Yeah.
No.
Look, I have a command for Beargwyn now.
Beargwyn is a pillar of the AoE 2 community tournaments, responsible for a lot of giving viewers tons of stats. Yep. He also plays is a loose term, casts again another loose term, and hosts tournaments. Well, that's good. Yeah, this is his tournament. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, this, and of
Go
course,
follow him at twitch.tv. Beargwyn.
This is his tournament, the Forlorn Cup, and if you use the command, I can't pick it. What's the initials, Dizzy, of the command?
Oh, you're gonna want yeah, TFC.
TFC?
TFC.
Okay.
It's like I don't like to say it because sorry, Beargwyn. I don't like to say it because it makes me want KFC. That's the only reason I don't like to say it. Other than that, yeah, TFC.
Yeah, the Forlorn Cup, it's hosted by Beargwyn.
Sponsored by KFC.
And anyone who is watching can join now. We will have some excitement, and if you're like, oh, I like the action I'm watching, I want to be a part of that, I want to hop into this. Well, just join the Discord, and you have the rulebooks, you have the instructions. All you need to know is there. And of course, I am waiting for let me check the spec dashboard. We do not want to miss any second of the action, and this is the moment where we are seeing everything. There's so much things going on, and then we'll have a little bit of calm once the games go live, because we are going to the Dark Age. Yeah,
Okay, so
players are split by elos. If you join this match, this tournament, you will not be playing against like, you won't be paired with Hera. Or if you're a high elo player, you won't be paired with a low elo player. But yeah, go ahead, Dizzy.
I just wondered when you want to, like, what do you think about the... I don't know. It's one of the hard things sometimes about casting when you just, like, you know, sometimes your brain is on, like, second gear. It'll get there.
Yeah,
my brain will get there.
We're warming up.
You know.
I do have a gift for you, DC. See, while we are waiting, I added a command that I think you will be very happy with. It is, if on Twitch you type in !rbase, you'll be greeted with a surprise. I think it's a really cool command. I'll let you do it.
Is it rbase 96 or just
no, just
rbase?
Just rbase. And I think using capital letters or not doesn't matter. Yes.
That's perfect. That's perfect. That's awesome.
Yeah, anyone
Yeah,
can
he's
use
alive.
this command now.
I would just say
Exclamation.
that command is excellent.
Let's go.
It's a great yoke. I was trying to say that joke. Great joke. Great yoke.
Great yoke. Yeah, O'Hara. Yeah, just finished an S tier tournament and probably is like, yeah, I don't have enough time to prep for the Forlorn Cup, considering some of the registered players. Hera will probably be an underdog, and he wants to secure his wins.
It is nice though, just to have like a multitude of different maps and different draft style, and just I do like the draft style, but again, to like newer players, it might be intimidating, or newer viewers, but it just shakes things up, and like, say the first 3 are random, right, and then you get to choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then steal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I kind of, it feels like a scam for Candlemas, because you steal Spanish, which is great, and then you get Persian stolen from you. Oh, it's like, oh.
Yeah, and
I don't know. Both Spanish and Persians are so good, anyways.
yeah, and the thing is, I've played the first. This is the second show match I'm casting. I played the first one versus Mikolos. We commented a lot about the draft because before trying it out, I was like, it feels a little bit convoluted. It feels too much. I wasn't a fan before I tried it. Playing it, I really enjoyed how it felt. It felt very strategic. It felt like a draft. Some players often complain because of how the game balance is, that the draft is very repetitive. It's always ban the OPC, sniper, and steal, and because of how things are balanced. But I do believe that for this type of draft, there's so much adaptability that is required. And thank you so much for the follow,
Hey.
Frozen Hot Pepper Pizza. There's so much adaptability that you need that it becomes very strategic.
The
And
mangrove jungle, which oh, welcome on in, Raiders. Sorry, take a message.
Welcome in,
Say your
Raiders.
spiel.
Welcome. Raid. Welcome in the other AoE. Javisti. This is the Forlorn Cup. If you haven't heard about it, this is the Beargwyn Cup, an amazing event anyone can join. And Javisti was just casting one of your matches, right, Dizzy?
Yes, unfortunately for them. But yeah, lots of fun. I always love Javisty streams. I put like an outpost in the middle of nowhere, and he just started laughing. I walled her up as well. Just like, why?
Yeah, it's
Thank
funny.
you, Javisty.
Other one is, say, if we haven't heard about it, it's because it's been forlorn. I'm not a native English speaker, and I googled, oh, what does forlorn mean? Because I was curious. I mean, I'm casting the Forlorn Cup. Forlorn, adjective, unknown and unhappy, left alone and not cared for. A forlorn place feels empty and sad. Why,
Are you sure you looked
Beargwyn?
at the definition of that or the definition of Beargwyn?
Fun turning. Yeah, but I do think, yeah, that's the goal. The maps are forlorn. These are maps that have been abandoned by the community. And that's the thing. There are so many maps in AoE, both community created and in the game itself. It does, they say variety is the spice of life. So Age of Empires is indeed a very spicy game. So everyone signs up for the purpose of the tourney. True. Let me check. Okay, I think the game is ongoing. Good morning, Jack. Today we are doing some Age of Empires. Candlemas. What is this Age of Empires? This is just a draft for the tourney. We're about to hop into the match, and this is Age of Empires 2. Oops, I still had my match open.
Oh no, I was ready for Age of Mythology. That's why I was slow. I was expecting a different game. Right, okay. Age of Empires 2. Good. I had to get my headphones because I noticed that the sound was bleeding through, and you know, there we go. I should have fixed it now.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Oh wow, you sound like you're inside my head. That's a hello.
In your head, in your head. Okay, let me just. I had to reopen my Age of Empires, but we'll hop into the match in
I'm
one
not.
second. Go ahead.
I'm not one for like headphones much, surprisingly.
Zombie.
Because I wear them often. But,
I think I'm probably 50-50. Depends a lot on the circumstance and everything. I prefer not to wear headphones. Oh, that was a cheeky one.
I needed some crisis fuel crises to get me in the zone. So Mangrove Jungle, if you had a choice of Civ here, which would you choose for Mangrove Jungle?
I already can see what the Civs that they have picked on my end.
Okay. Pretend you didn't know.
Okay, we're up to live.
I'm guessing maybe the snipes are like make it hard to choose. I'm guessing Koreans versus Chinese.
Oh, I think. Oh,
What do you think?
I think you may be spot on. Actually, I think that's a really good guess. But yes, let me introduce these players. Let me get ready. I'm in the driver's seat. And hello, everyone, and welcome to the Forlorn Cup, hosted by our community's own Beargwyn. This is the first match, and we have two fierce players playing with hidden identities on this matchup. On the left side of the map, in the blue color, taking control over the Koreans, we have none other than Candlemass. And towards the right side of the map, playing as the Chinese, we have After Forever. We have no idea what the elo of these two players are. We don't know how skilled they are, but okay. So a lot of cheekiness already. Okay,
Yeah.
Candlemass is an aggressive player. Look at laming
What the?
that well.
What?
And building a house to what a game!
Instantly, I start thinking of like. I just start thinking of like Maxim.
Yeah,
Instantly straight away.
Maxim
Like-
spotted.
I was thinking like maybe it could be Chris, but then with Chris it'll be 4 villagers forward, not 1. So. But maybe it's somebody trying to like bait us into thinking it's Maxim. But who could do that so perfectly well like that? That felt like great execution.
I mean, it could be Beargwyn. Nobody's here in chat. No, that was a crazy start out of Koreans. And yeah, going for a limb against the Chinese is definitely... Oh! He even hit the boards here in the corner. Look at this.
Who are we watching? This is crazy.
Did you get, is this Hera versus Viper? Or Doubt? And the LTC, I mean, 20 seconds in Dark Age can be quote-unquote high for some high-low players, but for the mess that this is being, that is quite low. And of course, the Chinese are expected to have idle TC time. So maybe if this is a regular game, the Chinese will be on 0 seconds. Candlemass is doing a little bit of mistakes. So this idle TC time going up could mean that it's someone pretending to be Maxi. And ooh.
Yeah, because it was good. Now it's kind of like going a bit awry, right?
Yeah, it was good
nice
until it
kind
wasn't.
Of defense, yeah. Like this is nice defense now from After Forever, who kind of was, wow. Yeah, gonna get a villager pick here, right?
Yeah.
Should do.
And I've played this map, by the way, before, and this map for me, it's a galley fiesta. Galleys are so good in this map. And one thing that I felt playing this map is that food is very scarce, because there's a lot of water, but you often think, oh, water, fish, food will be plentiful. No, there's not a lot of food here. And the fact that After Forever will be looking forever for these water buffaloes, and after a forever eternity won't find them, after losing so many deers and everything, this hurts. After forever, took a hit. Go ahead.
What is the vision? What can After Forever see?
Although that's Gaia. That's Gaia.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, just
Scouting here now.
Really nice.
And Candlemass has the full control. And yeah, this is definitely a galley map.
Like an 800 elo player. No.
Yeah, this is
800 elo players.
two low elo legends. And forward dock. That's After Forever. He's a cheeky player.
Yeah. Well, my theory was like, Beargwyn's not going to be around, so one of these players are probably going to be Beargwyn, but no.
Yeah, he's here in chat.
Got out the window.
Like, one of my predictions beforehand was Addictive Me. Just from vibes alone. But I don't think this is Addictive Me, either of them. Wow.
No. Like, Addictive is a great player, but like he wouldn't be like this feels like high-level players who are very adaptive. They want to cause trouble. Oh.
A damn. Okay.
Oh. No. This could be,
no!
okay.
Give us the. Oh wow.
Oh. What an insane start to the show, man.
Yeah.
Great things.
Because sometimes you're like.
The wall.
Ooh. I mean, Addictive Me is not low level, but he's not this high level. Sorry, Addictive Me.
Yeah, like... Plus, Addictive would be like a good level, but more meta play.
Yeah.
Like, more just heading the game, whereas this is just already chaotic.
I mean, you know me and Dizzy Beargwyn. We fire shots every direction. And is there a way to heal your troops? There are actually two ways. One of them is to get a monk, that's the most common way. The other one is to garrison your troop into some buildings. It's like some passive small healing. And yes, to get monks to heal, you get to the castle age, you get a monastery. It probably won't play a huge role in this particular game. And if you are curious about my co-caster, let me see if this works. Let's go! I have commands now. I'm such a pro.
I'm so pro. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm in awe. I'm both in awe and baffled, and I don't know. I'm in a good place. I like this. This is good.
Yeah, After Forever is in a much better position right now. His docks are a bit of a mess, though. I don't like the forward docks that much. I do like that his wood is extremely safe. And you chop into here and you can keep going here and keep your villagers very safe. Blue doesn't have any economy safe.
Nice defense from this though. That was a nice defense, but as you say, it was a doubt dock. But like, yeah, this is like dock walled After Forever out, and now like the base is like totally open for After Forever. Which is such a great play, but you can't, I think we're going to go for the safer play though and still defend. I was thinking it was like Maxine from the start, but I don't think Maxine would have like gone back like that and just, I think these both players are both super adaptable, super strong players. It would be really funny if it was like 500 elos.
No, definitely. Oh, the demo there didn't pop out correctly. Yeah, with all of this territory here, all of this movement, it's so jank. Yeah, the demo got the palisades there. Oh, that's a huge cleanup from Candlemass. Great position.
I don't want to say these players are like 2,000 elo and then have it be like Miklos and Beargwyn. Obviously, it wouldn't be these.
I mean, I was about to say if this is Maxi, he's playing better than I remember, but the truth is, Maxi is a player that keeps his style, but has been constantly improving. I feel like Maxi did not stagnate. Maxi keeps getting more and more Maxi as the time passes, and this could be the current version of Maxi. This was such a superb defense, and every strategy has advantages and weaknesses. After Forever got into a position where his production is scattered, and he's getting severely punished by that. Those forward docks are... A lot of value is being wasted because of them, but that was such a misplay by Candlemass.
Nice. Yeah.
After forever.
And instantly, like, I don't want to totally gas these players, but they did feel like they were really, really, really high-end players. But the only thing which is throwing me off is the idle TC time's a little bit high for, but who knows? And like, and the small mistakes like that, like having your whole galleys hit by a demo. So, I mean, it is still very high level from what I'm seeing. Probably like 2,000 elo, maybe around there, but who knows?
I would... I maybe not to... Do the casters know? We have no idea.
No.
Maybe not to... Maybe... 1,800, 19... I don't think this reaches 2,000.
Oh, okay.
Because I've seen... I'm thinking about Oladushek, I'm thinking about Yomi, and... 1,500, I think it's a little bit too... I'm thinking, are these players better than me or not? Okay, they aren't, but are they above 1,800 elo or not? Oh, whoa, wait. You turn into a robot, Dizzy. Yeah, your voice is gone. Yeah, I'm between 1,400 and 1,700. Depends on the day. Yeah, water. The fact that we started with a water map does make guessing harder, because a lot of players play very differently when there's water.
Did this work?
Okay, it's perfect now. Sorry, you turned. It was a robot and a very loud one at that.
Oh, that's not good. Was it like static?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was my focus right, but I just restarted the other program, so it's probably the other program. Makes sense. Okay. Right, sorry about that, everyone. Yeah.
Oh, nice reaction from Candlemass this time. Nice hit, but not... I would like the cheap damage there on the dock. There's so much going on already. These are good players.
Everyone feel free to guess along with us too. Like, we're totally like in the dark.
Yeah, we do not know, and... Yeah, please feel free to try and guess as well. And, okay. Assuming this is Maxi, I don't know his current elo. Who would be putting up this display versus Maxi? I don't think it's the classic Jaloping Grease versus Maxi, because we've seen that so many times, and this is not what a Grease game looks like.
They have too much eco already for it.
Yes!
It would never go past 20 villages. And double pickaxe, yeah, no. Yeah. No.
Okay, this is about to be huge, the fact that... Castle Age for the Chinese, for After Forever. Yeah, I feel the Maxi theory. Ooh, nice hit there.
I don't know though. If this is Maxime, this very high level, because like, it felt like Maxime doesn't normally have like such a good follower. Like, yeah, it's a good like Maxime always feels like he's just has to constantly harass, whereas Candlemass knew when to like fall back and defend and then re-push again. If that makes sense. So again, though, I don't want to be like maybe it is Maxime. Maybe he's just, you know.
Yeah, and we do have players who some days play a lot better. Blue is definitely not a high APM archer player, says Laurie. And thank you very much for the sub as well, Beargwyn. I'm supporting Beargwyn by casting his tourney. Beargwyn is supporting me. We all lift each other together.
We all live in the same house.
Yes.
It's a well-known conspiracy. No, it's a non-known conspiracy. I don't know. Nicholas in the basement, you know, first floor is Beargwyn. I'm in the attic.
And the office that you can't knock on the door, like the important office you keep outside, that's where T90 is. Yeah, Maxi fits. Okay, this is a great castle placement. I really like this castle for this map. Because boats are useless against castles until Imperial Age. So this castle shuts down all possible pirates. Is this a Showmatch? The Disappointed Invader versus Maxi? Could be.
The easiest way to figure out is to go on Discord, message all your Age of Empires friends,
no,
and the ones who don't reply.
Don't do it. No metagaming. No, that's illegal. That's illegal.
You just send like 1,600 messages. Hello, and like 20 don't reply, and you're like, oh no, crap.
Okay, yeah, the castle here. Really, and now getting some Chukunus. Not a huge fan. I feel like this secures your position so well that I wouldn't think about aggression. This shuts down literally everything. If I'm red right now, I would boom the heck away. I would just boom.
Yeah.
And blue is also going for the same thing, and this is completely different from the games that I've seen so far on this game, on this map. Because this might turn into a boom fiesta, and I'm very curious to how this map performs on a boom fest. I was thinking the same thing, Perry. Boom.
The Venga Biz.
In my room. Yeah, because that's a... Okay. And hello, Wasabi, one of the longest time supporters here on YouTube. The thing about this map that I'm learning now, watching this, is that one castle gives you so much safety. It locks down everything. Just one castle here, because, yeah, you can't go for rams, you can't go for anything. Great castle placement. So, who places good castles? Tactical tea time. This is tactical tea time.
Yes. This is addictive.
Versus addictive me. Okay, Beargwyn did say they were... Both players are known community names. So it's probably not like the random guy who participated in one tournament 12 years ago. These are community names known by the community.
So the names like Candlemas and After Forever, that's like hints of who they are or not. Is it just names? Like, what do the names mean? Or is there no meaning?
Like, I think there's meaning to it. Beargwyn is here in chat, so Beargwyn, if you can.
Yeah, it's us. We're just like tapping the keyboards away now, like stressing out. But like Candlemas would be both light and heavy.
Yeah. Okay, I really don't like here the push from After Forever.
No.
Because yeah, you are secure. You are not gaining. You're just losing army.
Yeah.
With this push. And but this is okay. This now.
Okay.
This is
now you take it back.
Yeah.
You take that back.
The fact all that the boats did was push those to the corner. Yeah. With the follow-up, this is actually a good plan because yeah, there's no response to this. There's no army. The fire ships are basically transport ships in this context.
That was such a good move that it took us off by surprise.
Yeah.
Like, and we could see the whole everything, and we could be judgy, and even we didn't see that.
Was that a transport, or is this? Oh, the units can walk here. I forgot. Yeah, I mean the scout went there in the villager. What am I thinking? This is all hybrid terrain.
Terrible, Candle. This is such a great play.
Yeah, so disruptive. I'm rusty and out of practice, but I can still lurk like the best of them. Let's go. Every ounce of support helps. And if you're interested in the action you're watching and want to join, anyone can join. I would delete these palisades now. You're the one who wants to micro with the galleys. Ooh, leaving them on water here. Kennel Mess will be very happy to deal with this.
Wait, if Beargwyn is organising this, and Beargwyn has friends in high places, it's definitely Sito. No. No. Well, I don't know.
Okay, and on a twist of fate that I was not expecting, Kennel Mess is close to in villagers, and he will be first to imp.
Although again, the palisades did actually still help weirdly.
Yeah.
To stop the fires. So okay, they did.
The fact that sometimes you don't want to upgrade your galleys because of the maneuverability, but I feel like here you gotta upgrade your galleys. It will be so much easier to take these battles if the galleys were upgraded. And it's not that expensive. If you're reaching Imp, you have enough eco to upgrade your galleys. But Kennel Mess is taking a significant amount of eco damage. 72 to 55, that starts being meaningful. Go ahead.
No, just great play from After Forever. I was worried at the beginning, but wow.
And hello, Gimote. Welcome to the stream. We are watching a great first game.
Never. Oh. It's not them. They're in chat. But another thing I'm interested. I think the longer the series goes, like the first game, like maybe you could. And you get away with things and look better than what you actually are. Maybe the longer the series go, we'll start to see like more and more small mistakes or something, you know, which the high-end players wouldn't make. Yeah. Maybe these are just two middle-level players playing out their mind like crazy. But I don't know. It should be called After Follow-Up because there's just follow-up after follow-up after follow-up.
Yeah, and
this is just crazy.
Here, this castle, for now, it will be a huge pain. Yeah, okay. If this was a solid imp, I would feel like, yeah, the castle will go down. This is not that big. The thing is, Kennel Mess's eco is so bad.
Yeah.
Does After Forever think it's sudden? No, both of them have added TCs, so they know it's not sudden death. But yeah, the castle here, if both were equally in eco, I wouldn't like it. Since After Forever is so far ahead already, you're just compounding on advantage. I do think it's sudden death. They do think it's sudden death after all. Maybe, okay, I think with the recent rise in popularity in sudden death, more players have become bigger fans of this. Of playing with petards. Yeah. Okay, ooh, targeting the foundations. Oh, so close! And now we are trickling petarding. That's not good.
Well, I was gonna say high-elo players like biscuits. Biscuits in chat.
Every time you think it's a player.
But a random name which come to my mind was Aladu Shack, maybe, you know.
Yeah, we've
thrown a random name out there.
Yeah, this is Yomi versus Aladu Shack.
Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. It's at that level, but again, I could be completely wrong. It could just be first game vibes.
Yeah, the more we go into the
really
series,
good. Yeah.
And that's the thing because, Arabia. People got tired of Arabia because it's kind of like the standard map. So we started getting the different maps, different tournament maps. And then I feel like the different maps started converging into the tournament meta. And we see a lot of tournament maps that we are already used to their style, and looping back into maps that are not created for tournaments is bringing us more diversity now. I do feel like it's nice that this cup is showcasing these different maps and different styles, because the thing is, if this was Arabia, we've watched Maxi on Arabia 100 times, and we've watched Maxi on maps like, Evacuation, Cup, different times. We haven't watched them on Mangrove Jungle. We have watched no one playing Mangrove Jungle, so we have no reference. And thank you very much for the follow. AJ Omar.
Ah, AJ Omar. Nice. What's up, Omar? Completely forgot. Oh yeah, make sure to sign up, people, to this tournament if you haven't already. So cool. Awesome maps, awesome draft.
TheNando, did your YouTube channel take a nosedive once you moved into Twitch? Yes. Yeah. Won't go into a lot of details. Yeah, here. Long story short, it's funny because some videos perform super well on YouTube and others bad on Twitch and vice versa. It's very weird. For example, EU5, just for a weekend. I streamed EU5, Europa Universalis 5, almost no one on Twitch and a lot of people on YouTube, so it is strange.
I would say it was Beargwyn, Beargwyn just pivoting this, because it was actually when you got closer to Beargwyn, that's when your channel took a nosedive. So I think it was just Beargwyn trying to pivot away from that.
Yes. And now after forever, I don't think Kennel Mess. The score is so deceptive.
Yeah.
Even though the castle went up, I think after forever is so far ahead. Oh, and by the way, honestly, my guesses maybe on what were your guesses, Frozen? Just so I can remember.
Oh yeah, maybe we write their guesses down. That would be cool.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll do it. No, that's okay. I can do that. I can write your guesses down. If anybody wants to submit a guess, just in chat. It's like, Dizzy, I guess it's... I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but that is one thing. Less than 100 villagers. Yeah, both of them actually. But Candlemass has more of an excuse because Candlemass lost a lot of villagers. And now, after forever, getting Galleon.
Oh yeah. These players are playing under different identities, but they're well-known players in the community. So
yes.
We have no idea who is which, so we're just scrambled as well.
Yeah, we have like Candlemass and After Forever. These are not the names of the players. They are Ready's a sudden death player. The first name that comes to mind when I think of sudden death is our base beating up Pro at sudden death.
Like Otter and Huggy, they're also some like great.
Yeah. Oh, that's why.
Death.
Oh, and Javisti. That's why Javisti ended the stream. I was thinking about other names.
Yeah.
Javisti ended the stream because he's like, oh no, I have a set to play. That's why he raided in. And there's a thing. Also, Otter was here, but remember, some players are here and they are very active. Others just typed one message, and it could be a bait.
Yeah. Which I don't mind. I'm alright with it. It's all good.
Oh yeah, no, that just adds layers of fun. The fact that we cannot confirm it either way, but yeah.
That's a horror game as well. Layers of fun. Layers of fear. No.
The thing is, when I'm watching a game like this, I'm often thinking, what are the angles of victory? How can I get back into the game? And yes, Korean tower creep is a strategy, but when you're this far into a corner, I don't think there's an angle for Koreans to win this.
The only reason I'm guessing is not our base, because it feels like that would be too obvious, because, like, you know, who knows, maybe it is, maybe one of them is. It just feels like it would be too obvious to frag base into it. Especially last time I watched our base under a hidden identity, I was so disappointed. And with you as well.
Yeah, a lot of boats going down there. It takes a certain style of player to trade this much army for eco. Not a lot of players would commit to that. Oh, I think this is my first time seeing a Luch one. I don't think I've ever seen one before.
It's a sauce and a Luchuan sauce.
Okay, I also never seen War Wagons versus boats matchup, but I'm guessing War Wagons are very bad.
I thought they had good PS armor. Do they not? Oh, what kind of? I don't know.
They do, but that was not. I don't think Candlemass is that experienced in water maps.
Maybe it's Lohe. Who knows?
He did a few good moves.
Lohe has the headphones on and just says, "Oh, quick, TLD, water units always win."
Now they both have an assistant. Does Candlemass have heated shot? I don't think so, but I can check. Does that count as a naval? Oh, the passive, no. No heat. I don't even know where to look for the tech. Yeah, heated shot would really help these skips.
Yeah.
Actually.
They would keep them away.
Nice! Yeah, the Luchuan are doing great here at...
No, yeah. Great folks.
Yeah, there's the Chinese.
Oh yeah, they get the dragon ships, which are just insane. Like the dragon ships haven't like they're next to the Chukunu.
Yeah, the dragon ship. Yeah, weak versus them.
They are insane. Absolutely wiped out with them. Kiki did like a fast stimp into like just dragon ships against me, and it just took me out.
Yeah, After Forever is taking a lot of bad engagements, a lot of them. But the thing is, he can afford to. His eco is so solid, and yes, you were traumatized from Z Water Wall. If this was an even match, and kudos to Candlemass for holding up, if this was an even match, After Forever would just be throwing. But when you're ahead, you should put pressure and not pile up units. You should... This is how you... compound advantages. This is good game knowledge. When you're ahead, you need to implement. You got it? You know who they are?
Yeah. Blue is ACCM, not resigning. I read this Sito. There we go.
Yeah.
GG.
Okay, blue could not be Lori. Okay, we have the GG well played because Lori would have resigned.
The G space W space P. That's very. I don't want to be seen. Oh. True score difference. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Resigned too early. And this was also a bad map to spot our base, but okay, there is an unclaimed relic here, so this is not our base. Our base would explode if you left a relic here in the center of the map. So this is not our base. This is not CA.
Oh, if you zoom into that. Oh my god, it's Beargwyn, a relic.
So let
me try and get Beargwyn mad at me. That's my goal in this stream.
You'll never see me go blue. It's the worst call. So we have Mangrove Jungle, and we have a victory for After Forever. And Prototype Shogun, welcome. Ah, okay, it's the worst call in AOE2. Hello? I can hear you.
I was saying hello.
Ah. Okay, so map 1 goes to After Forever. That's the yellow color. I mean, let's use the player colors. Player 2. 1, and it was a victory. Of the Chinese. And that was a sieve that he randomed into. That's the thing about randoming sieves. Defeating the Koreans. Maybe After Forever loves the Chinese and just lucked out into getting one of his favorite sieves. Maybe he's like, I want to save my favorite sieves for later. We never know. Getting Chinese at random is so... It is. Chinese and Spanish. They are both... Poles, they're one of those sieves that people either love or hate. I feel like... Okay, and I think I can load up the next match. And what are your thoughts, Dizzy? What are you thinking on? Do you...
No thoughts, empty head. No, it's going to be a 1500 plus player. Definitely.
Oh,
like higher,
I agree.
17, like... Initially, I was thinking 2000, maybe 1900. I'm feeling I'm more towards the higher end, though. And you're saying like more of like a 1700?
1800 maybe.
So if these are like 1500 players or up below, they're very, very happy.
Yeah.
At least when they watch the replay. Maybe not so much about losing.
Yeah, lots of water in this draft. Yeah, After Forever picked a lot of water maps, and he won the first map. I agree with Frozen Hot Pepper. 1300, I feel like they play maybe better than me, maybe at my level, and if these were 1300s, I wouldn't feel that. Oh, this is the debut of Ring Fortress. And this map, by the way, once again, we have Kettle Mess with a forward villager. Oh! Scout down! Scout down. Okay, this map, you look at the preview and you think, oh, it's a hideout clone. It's one of those maps where you have palisades. No. What? Hera confirmed? What? Who drops a palisade gate to deflect a villager to get a hit on it? Who does this? Who are you? After Forever. I'm a fan of After Forever. Whoever they are, I'm now a fan. And, yeah, and... I mean, Kennel Mess, he's so maxi-coded. Knowing that your opponent doesn't have a scout, then going to take the pigs. Yes, After Forever was the one with the forward dock. You're correct.
No, no.
And the scout can't block. You don't block the villager with the scout because the villager can just point your scout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and giving up I think is the best choice there. Ooh, and After Forever though? Nice defense, but 31 seconds of idle DC time? Who does that? It's just another phrase that makes me think Arbase. I often think that watching him. So, is this Maxim versus Arbase? We'll see, we'll see. And look, this is poetry in motion. Because we have a circle here, and then another circle here around the board. I don't know what that means, but that means something. Pushing the Ibexes. And Maya versus Mongols. We haven't talked about the matchup yet, because these matches are starting crazy.
Wait.
Yes?
I just had a brainwave.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So, there is somebody else who always starts off crazy and is a high-level ELO player as well, who maybe we all overlooked. I'll keep the tension building for a little bit. Ooh. Maybe it's Randy Pan. Because I'm always saying, like, Randy Pan is my favorite player. And Randy Pan always goes forward with, like, one villager and causes chaos, like Chris.
Ooh, I don't know a lot of... I don't think I've casted Randy Pan, so... I will have to hand that one to you.
That's just like a wild like shoehorn that
yeah.
Nicholas says Hornet Wing versus Dodgy Broom. That would be something.
Nah, this is Phosphorus versus...
Don Cabron versus Beery.
But yeah, so far, yeah. After forever, I would say that game 1, he looked like the better player. Right now, the 53 seconds of idle DC time with not a lot going on. Maybe this is a 1000 elo player. Yeah, that's a lot of idle DC time. Mayas do have the weird opening with getting Loom first and everything. They're very good at countering lanes, which is nice for this matchup. But that's not a solid opening. Then I get this kind of idle.
That's why you lost your bet. Nicholas is a close friend of mine. I can get away with those bad jokes like that, thankfully.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll see on Discord, I'll be blocked.
As Laurie said, once Loom is in, there should be no idle time. Yeah, 20 seconds I feel like would be around the average time that Mayans would get idle DC time. And you're playing against Mongols, and Mongols are such a tight sieve. Oh, yeah, just do that to Dizzy, not to me, Mikolos.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Nando.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Comment to Nando. Follow to Nando. Donate to Nando. Don Cabron. Who the heck is Don Cabron? Yeah, Mongols are... Mayans are a great sieve, but Mongols are one of the best sieves in the game. Always have been, always will be. And this is a map that feels great for... What? Huh?
They're cooking, leave them alone.
Okay, whoever After Forever is going to have to explain this. What is this? Huh? This feels like a great map for cavalry, in my opinion. So open, everything so spread out. Like, this makes more sense.
And what can the Maya do against camels?
What can Maya do against camels?
Yeah.
Camels? What?
Yeah, it's a random reference.
Okay.
It's a meme be going on my chat because
Okay.
I was watching Mikolos play as the Berbers, and he was playing against the Grenadier people. What are they called? The Jurchens. And I said to Mikolos, I'll just go camels because what can they do? So there's lots of camels with the Berbers. We built a mass up, and I'm like, yeah, look at this, Mikolos. We're doing awesome. And then out of the fog comes Fire Lancers. Oh crap.
My brain buffered there for a minute. But yeah, Mongols. And the thing about Mongols is that, yeah, they are great with cavalry, but they have a lot of options. They can invest heavy into scouts in feudal, and one villager pick there. One villager for one scout, you take those. But scouts, you can go scouts, you can go step lancers, early castle, you can transition into the fearsome... Oh, dog the farm, dog the farm, dog the farm, dog the farm, dog the farm. I don't no longer like you after forever. You should have donked it. But yeah, they can go for siege later on with drill and everything. Mongols are such a strong sieve in all stages of the game. Yeah, step lancers seem great for this map, and then transitioning to Mangodai.
I hate on Age of Empires. You look at that, you're like, yeah, that's wall. Look at that. There's so much like walls and stuff, and it's just like, no, you're not.
There's always a gap.
And somebody like Beargwyn will be like, actually, it's because of the isometric viewpoint of the POV being a... It's like, shut up.
Sometimes I wondered if Age of Empires... Have you ever played Stronghold? No, it was... No, Stronghold could just make the building... You have a key in Stronghold, I think it's spacebar, where you make all buildings have 0 height, and it makes it very easy to see. But another toggle would be... Imagine if you could press a button and have a top view, like perfectly top-down view. Just to help with placements, and then you press a button...
City planning.
Yeah, city planning mode. I mean, that sounds like a solution to that issue, but it would break a lot of... It would be very weird in terms of...
Yeah, it'd be too overpowered, right?
Yeah, and
like,
it would...
If you hold, like, control and, like, it'll just show, like, a red square with a hole in the wall or something.
Yeah.
Like, nah.
And, I mean, the holes in the wall are part of the game. There's always a thing like, okay, this is bothersome, but if we take everything that's bothersome away from the game, what is left? Oh, nice!
Auto villager creation. Oh, nice try, yeah.
Oof, that's a topic. Okay, and we have here a mass of archers. They are threatening Mayan archers, but not that far away, Castle Age times. And if this is step lancers... The camels would be left with camels. Camels and camel archers. If this is step lancers, the archers will fare fairly well against the step lancers. Yeah, exactly. I know that quite well. Since I'm an archer player, archers are great against step lancers. In most situations. Of course, if there's 1,000 step lancers and 5 archers, the step lancers won't be the archers won't be happy, but in most engagements, archers do counter with ballistics. Even without ballistics, but with ballistics it's even easier, yeah. Without even without ballistics, as long as it's not too many, I feel like you can just shred. Yeah, second archery range.
Maybe it could be both. Like, both players know each other very, very well, so they're just, like, also playing a bit goofy in game one. Like, it wasn't goofy, but it was, like, goofy in terms of, like, you know, going forward and causing shenanigans. Maybe 2 people who are, like, really, really close, like, you know?
Yeah, like Technical Tea Time and Zelda.
Kind of. Maybe something like Dr. Loops and Love, because they're, like, you know...
Yeah.
Have you watched much of Dr. Loops and Love?
I have, but I forgot. I apologize to both of them. It's been such a long time, and I did take a short hiatus away from Age of Empires for a while. But yeah, this is the Forlorn Cup, just doing the promo. That's why Beargwyn is paying me. Invoice will be sent later. No one is paid here. It's all for the community. But yeah, Forlorn Cup. This is Beargwyn's event.
Wow, you're getting scammed.
What? And anyone can join, anyone can play, anyone can win, anyone can lose. University, I like that. Let's get ballistics up in this house.
Okay. Miklos says they don't know who the other player is as well. Okay, I did not know that. I thought they might have known each other. So, oh, interesting.
Yeah, the players usually... I also agree with that. If they've played before.
I disagree, because, like, if you're playing into hidden, like, tournament settings, you like, Hera. It's got to be Hera, the best player. Who I lost against. All the time. So.
Oh, preemptive watchtower here. This is panic. This is panic.
Yeah.
This is... Candlemass was not expecting this much of an army, and Candlemass is absolutely on the back foot. He has 3 military. That's nothing. Yeah, this castle here... It's too early. You don't go straight into Mango Dye.
Yeah. It's Beargwyn confirmed. No, actually, the castle went up. It's in a stupid place, which is 1 out of 2, but...
Yeah, I mean, I get it protects both
it's protecting
golds.
the gold, yeah.
And it is... the most important thing of this castle is unlocking Mango Dye production. But yeah, panic archery ranges... This is not the smooth transition into Mango Dye that you want as Candlemass, but it can still work. These archers have...
It was a shame, because like it felt like such a clean opening for Candlemass this time.
Yeah, and the thing is, look at the Eco KD. This was dangerous, but Candlemass did mitigate the damage. Ooh, you criticize the castle. Look at the castle shredding the crossbows. 4 kills. And these crossbows now are only 8 of them. That starts reaching useless numbers. Ooh, nice wall there. Nice micro. Nice 3 villagers there.
That's still value, I guess. So not ideal to lose some into the castle, but...
Ooh, more. Who loves their mango dye? Our base. This is our base versus our base.
Yes. It's our base versus Zardos.
It's been a while since I saw Zardos play, but I don't think either of the players is Zardos.
I'll throw in just a random one, just a random name, just to cause more drama.
I have not thought of Zardos yet. I like how dramatic that sounds.
See? And it's funny because I'm just throwing in names confidently like I know. I don't. And like... But like someone could take the bait there and be like, oh, maybe it is Zardos. And then like, I'm like, lol. But no, I do feel that, like, I don't know, they're just definitely on the higher end. What if it would be something like, you know, like 800 elo players, like Beargwyn versus like Koi Koi? I'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah, and Laurie called something out nicely. This is a weak point, and yeah, it was preemptively walled, and yeah, we see a castle being placed in the face, but Mango Dye are here.
It's nice timing on that castle, I say, maybe, yeah.
It's the first volleys. But yeah, that's a lot of damage that's about to be incoming. Red is playing with only 1 TC versus 2 from Candlemass. So Candlemass is starting to creep away with the lead and getting Siege Workshop. Probably some Rams here. Doesn't want to let that castle stay up for too long.
That being said, like 2,000 elo players are much more like to the meta and like much more. They're not as wonky as this. So yeah, I would kind of I am swaying. I am going down a bit now in my elo guess. So, hopefully it's not like 2,400 elo. Oh.
No, the Mango Dye here picking up. Yeah, the villagers came out first. The Mango Dye are struggling in fighting damage. But now the main concern...
How do they do against crossbows?
It's... They don't cross crossbows, it's kind of like even. If they are not getting micro, then everything... Like, if they ran into and fought, the crossbows would shred them.
Right.
Yeah, in these numbers they die. It's not like... There's not a huge advantage for either side. Mango Dye can use mobility to pick off better engagements. They just can't straight up fight the crossbows. Crossbows will win.
Reminds me of the old saying, more units counter less units.
Exactly.
A famous quote from that player, who's one of the best in the world right now, is the TheNando, I believe.
Yeah, I agree. 100% win rate in the past weeks that I have.
Yes, see? Yes.
Yeah, and after forever, he's pressuring a little bit everywhere, and this is causing erosion of Candlemass's economic advantage. I do like the siege workshops here. Sounds like a smart person. Yeah, Nando is probably one of the best players. A lot of untapped potential there. If he wanted to, he could. Yeah, the thing about spreading your army out is that you're fighting against mobility, and this is where Mango Dye counter crossbows, is that they can pick the better engagements, and if the crossbows need to stay clumped up as a mess, or else they will get picked off, and then more unit counter less unit starts snowballing. Fast team from Maya?
Yeah, maybe it's an interesting one. You feel the momentum, you're on 1 TC, you see your opponent's got multiple TCs, maybe you can go for the kill now if you hit the imp timing with the traps right, and just... So I think maybe it's gonna be an awkward one.
I think this, you needed to add more More rams faster. 3 rams? I mean, crossbows do not do a lot of damage. You can only produce plumes here. There's no villagers close. Maybe the 3 rams will be enough. Let's see.
If this game ends in less than 2 minutes, I'm going to say one of them is Jag Warrior. He just hops into chat now after like the game ends. Like, oh yeah. No.
Then hello, Jag Warrior. Yes, hello. Oh, petards could do great here, but I think the rams.
Yeah.
That's.
The
villagers are on the way.
Oh, but the Mangutai just missed them out. Just
Oh, it should be one more ram. And you don't want to trickle rams. Come on.
Maybe. This is gonna be so close.
Oh, damn! Clutch!
Oh, no.
That's so huge for Kennel Mess. Oh,
yeah, it's Jack Warrior confirmed.
The Mangodai are here, and after forever,
beautiful.
Lost everything. Lost the entire army there to the Mangodai. Lost every single villager here. Kennel Mess. Oh, we have a set on our hands. On hidden identities, there's always a fear of, okay, maybe one of the players is actually much better than the other, and this turns into a 3-0 stomp. We don't have that. This is such a different game from game number 1.
It felt like the reverse, where like game 1 after forever was like, I have the sacred tactical like trap card, and then now this one is like, actually, I have the sacred trap card from Candlemas. That was beautifully defended. I could see the point going for Imp and trying to get the kill and blow then, right? But now it's just like great defense from Candlemas.
And in game 1,
eco.
After forever felt like a super solid player, and now we see, you change the settings, we changed the map and everything, and things have shifted greatly. After forever is in Imp, but that's the only thing he has is Imp. Playing against Mongols, who are booming away, one of the best teams in the game, with a superb late game, with monks. Okay, our base confirmed. Is he getting the relics?
Beargwyn says, Jag, you should focus on gameplay right now. You're getting your ass whooped. And Lohe says, I lock in 1400. Ooh, nice.
Anyone above that should be ready for a ramp push. I think it is true, but also I think
it was a weird timing.
Yeah, and I think maybe he was expecting a more unstoppable ramp push, because that was very stoppable. If it was 6 or 7, some preparations could have even gone down with the Mangodai supporting and everything. 3 or 2 rams could have easily been stopped, but maybe he was thinking, oh, my opponent is going to commit, he's going to set a lot of stuff, I'm not even going to bother, I'm going to let my castle go down, and he could have defended it. Maybe he thought he couldn't. Oh, nice micro there.
Nerd!
Okay, Lori, to counter-argument your 1400 argument, a 1400 would do that and lose all of them. They do this, but they do it wrong. The fact that he didn't lose a unit makes me think once again. 1400s only pull off micro when it harms them, not when they gain something. Yeah, there's a small window of tech advantage now, but the Mongols with all of this economic lead and about to age up, things will be rough.
Maybe there could have been a second chance if you had like another castle, but that would be too much. Like, really stretch your resources to get to Imp and go with this push, which almost got it. Like, I think if the castle stayed up, do you think After Forever would have won then? With the Trebs and just holding the points? Or do you think maybe Candlemas would have had another chance still to defend? Or...
I think the Avatar looks like the Pringles man. I've had that accusation multiple times.
I think I said it as well straight away, didn't I? I was like, oh, yeah, it looks nice, but you do like the Pringles, but... Mrs. Mikolas. Hello, Mrs. Mikolas.
Mrs. Mikolas, hello. I'm not sure it can formation spam micro. Oh, it is micro, yes.
it's funny. Normally I say like, oh, like, because here when you like, you know, cheer something on, you say like up the, you know, after forever, up the after forever, and I was like, I wasn't fair. I just went up the Mrs. Mikolos. I was like, wait, that's how this. That's funny.
Yeah, red. Okay, red got the priorities. Okay, but I'm 1600 because that's what I've reached, and I get the orders wrong. So this could be, yeah, I would say 1500 to 1800. Yeah, there's castle going up. I'm getting frustrated. Laurie will rage quit out of a game he's not playing. After forever, still on 1 DC. I feel like if
you really are like,
yeah. And I am so.
Although look at after forever's idle time and like, well, I guess running 1 TC is easier, but like,
Yeah,
the eco, the village account isn't too different.
Yeah. And grabbing the heal there. The thing is, Mongols, they have power dips throughout the game. Once they reach fully skilled late game, they are unstoppable. And yeah, after forever was getting some advantage during this time, was getting a decent army and things like that. Candlemass, this win condition, is the game being prolonged as the Mongols. So Candlemass is just getting stronger and stronger. Of course, the Maya and all Mesoliths can go for some weird eagle pushes and things like that, but after forever is not in a position where he can afford a big transition. If this Mangudai get elite, get more and more upgrades, Bracer is in. Is Chemistry in?
Where's the Chemistral? Yeah, it is Archery. Under Archery.
Oh, yeah, Chemistry is in. Oh, and this cast. Ooh, Miss Micro there. That was a lot of.
Just straight.
After forever, he's not in a position where he can afford to. Remember? Okay, he's being coherent. Remember in the previous game, I did say, oh, after forever, he's taking a lot of bad engagements, but he can afford to. He's once again taking bad engagements, but now he cannot afford to.
Yeah.
So after forever is definitely a player who likes to take bad engagements and losing troops. Who likes to lose troops in Age of Empires? Beargwyn, exactly. Yeah. Man, the castle, the expansion where castles got all of them unique looks that's such a good change. I cannot imagine Age of Empires without each castle having a unique look now. I love that so much. That was such a step in the right direction. Yeah, and the Mangonel does counter the skirms, but the Mangudai look at the Mangonel and the Mangonel crumbles. Only one relic for Candlemass, so yeah. Can't counter your falsehoods right now. None of these players. Next show match will be Nando versus Hera. I mean, I'd be down for it if Hera's available. I have been coached by Hera, but it's been a while. Oh. Building a monster just to fall. And okay. We're no. Yeah, the problem with the traps is that Mangudai are on the field, and guess what? Mangudai counters everything. Bam. Okay, they are actually taking more than I expect, but still they will all crumble. You lose a lot of Mangudai, but I mean, those traps are incredibly expensive. And in the previous game, after forever could afford to throw away units. Now Candlemass can afford to lose units. He's in such a good position in terms of eco and everything. Both of them chose not to get the second farm upgrade. no wheelbarrow for After Forever, while Candlemas has handcart. That's a lot of traps now. And that's the only castle that After Forever has. After this one, the castle will be gone forever.
Other memes.
Yes.
I will say Candlemas is like most players would collect the relics, but just for the memes, Candlemas is collecting the relics. There's definitely our base confirmed and booming.
GG.
That was just for the memes, though. Yeah, GG.
111 Arbalesters, but all for naught. Most of them
that
were...
was a poetic saying.
Yes.
Very poetic.
And we do see here, yeah. This was a good game. This was a GG.
Mm-hmm.
Hard fought game from both of them. And we saw in the previous game, Candlemas was ACCMing, was not resigning. After Forever did keep... I think he played until the right point. After this, castle went down.
Yeah.
No choice at all. No chance. I think he resigned at the perfect timing.
Yeah.
And let's
so bonus point for that for After Forever.
Yeah. APM 56 to 40.
Oh no! What are you doing? You're banned! Get out of here!
So, and this is the kind of APM range that tells me nothing, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players are in their 40s. Not age-wise, I mean, well, actually, there's quite a few in their 40s, I'd say.
Yeah.
No, I mean, 40 is common, and so is 50. 55, like 50 to 55 is kind of getting to the upper echelon, but still pretty common.
Yeah.
So.
And let's get the ring to Candlemas.
I just wanted to yell at Nando for checking the APM Jag Warrior as well, just as a joke.
Yeah,
joke.
No worries. And we have the Mongols prevailing over
Did you like that, Mikolos? Did you like that?
the upper echelons.
Sounded very brainy. Hopefully it made sense, because sometimes I just say long words without thinking, and then I look them up and they're like, oh no, it doesn't make sense. So sometimes I look them up and it's like, oh, it does. Okay, go on.
Do you know a word that I like saying?
Yeah.
Shanver per huingit kolgere gwindrop wat Cecilio go go go.
Nerd.
Okay. There are players who are like, oh, let's take a bathroom break. Yeah, let's rest. Let's give the caster some time to catch up. These are not that type of players. We have no time for talk. They just keep hopping from match to match. They are livid. And hello everyone, and welcome to this amazing show match for the Forlorn Cup, where you have two players with hidden identities facing off against each other in this best of 5 setting. So far it is 1-1, and in this matchup in the northern side of the map we have Candlemas playing as the Saracens, and in the south side we have After Forever playing as the Japanese in the red color. And these players have shown us amazing games so far, very even. Candlemas has been going for early aggression and laming. I was about to say he can't do that this map. He did went forward. Wow. And we do see here ooh? This is better for Candlemas.
It's funny, in my head was like, I'm kind of, I don't like this map, and then in chat, freaking Beargwyn, City of Hot Lakeside, let's go.
Yeah, the scout will go down.
No.
Just a bad corner.
Yeah. My initial impression so far is I don't like it, but I'm just not really maybe I will like it.
Yeah, I think
this is the Forlorn Cup. You can sign up, everyone. You want to join the tournaments starting soon. Dunk.
Wow.
Ooh, nice reaction.
Idle TC time 1 second versus 10. And yeah, this is now After Forever's maps. Yeah, modes got banned. And yeah, even in this map, we do see the villager going forward. But the villager... Oh no! Gaia!
Nerd. Candlemas is the biggest nerd ever.
Oh, wall the villager outside. He doesn't know about the opponent villager. He could have walled that villager outside.
Who could do that though? Who could like just casually wall out and not panic and not fuck it up like that?
The Viper.
Exactly.
It's funny how, for example, the game has shifted so much. I feel like 10 years ago, we'd see that and we'd be like, oh, it's only the Viper can pull that off. And nowadays it's like, yeah, even some 1100s can pull that off sometimes. It's so strange. Because there are 1100s who can pull off that level of micro, they just don't have the game wisdom.
But not with that idle TC time behind.
No, no, exactly. That's the thing. That's what makes it different. No!
But then losing this villager now is just like, oh, okay. Loses the spark a bit. Quick wall.
Oh! I'm clapping. I'm clapping.
Yes.
That was clean.
Yes. And guess away. I take it back. Oh, there goes their idle TC though. There goes their idle TC. Their heart is like thumping. They're just looking at the villager like, wow, did I just do that?
And
at least that's what I get when I do it. It's just like, wow, and then like completely ignore the TC. Yeah.
And if it's the Viper, for example, it's like, oh, I've been casted by T90, but this is the first time Nando saw me do one of these live. So Viper is excited. I can't believe I did one of these while Nando was casting.
Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, the scout comes running back.
Oh! This is tense.
The scout
This
here.
is so tense.
Are we gonna see a snipe? No.
Oh.
Yes. Oh.
Damn!
Oh, no way! No way! Such a nice snipe there from After Forever.
That
was brilliant.
The 3 HP scout getting his value worth. That was the perfect doink. This is such... Thank you, Beargwyn, for having us cast this. This has been such a cool show match.
Yeah, so far so good. I reluctantly say that because I don't want his head to get too big. But yeah, so far so good.
Like, I was like, oh, one show match, like... I've casted long matches, long sets, lots of show matches, like consecutive sets, and I didn't get tired. I feel like I'm going to spend all my energy in this single show match because this is being straight up fire.
These players are bringing fires, and our job as casters is now to bring the fire, to elevate this to the highest of magnitudes on the city of lakes.
Yes, and now on the mic, Dizzy about to drop some fire. I will hit you with the beat, you drop the rhymes. No, you were the fire, I was the beat.
Damn it.
I can't imagine anyone other than Maxi going forward like this all the time. If this is Maxi, Maxi's playing really well.
Yeah. Because like the eco behind her has been like really good, and just in general the playstyle's been good.
And obviously he's always...
Maybe...
Go ahead, sorry.
Maybe we get too confident in always thinking like, oh, if it's Maxine or Chris, they can have like, maybe the memes of like, oh, they got terrible eco, they don't know what to do after the opening and stuff. Maybe like they've just, you know, maybe it's just the meme has taken too much effect to where we think they can't even play the game when they can.
Yeah.
You know?
I like Laurie. A lot of TCs, not a lot of running TCs. And yeah, Saracens versus Japanese. True. The Japanese destroyed. What did I miss?
Why are they typing like that for? What's wrong with them?
What's wrong with? Yeah, this
I hope
back...
it's not like a Highlander. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Okay, Blue is a cyborg. To avoid censorship. She spotted no other way possible. Yeah, and now we've moved on to the naval battles. Of course, Japanese have the great fishing ships. They are super tanky and more efficient. Japanese are great in hybrid maps. Saracens as well. Saracens have great water, often underestimated. They have the galleys attack faster, exactly. 25% faster. And great
Lots
transport
of peixe na agua.
Peixe na água, yes.
Peixe na agua. There you go, I learned to say it. I thought it was peixe. Maybe
Peixe.
Peixe na agua.
And hello, Saru TV. Welcome to the stream.
Let's go. The biggest nerd in chat. Saru. Maybe a Saru player. Let's go. It's Saru versus Sokol. That'll be something.
Ooh. Yeah, and Japanese fishing ships are tough, but they won't survive this. And in water, okay, this is not a full water map. It can go on land, but it is quite a very heavy water map. In some maps, you can just discard waters. I don't think this is a map where you can afford to fully discard water and just lose it. I think keeping your fishing. I don't know how to quote Star Wars or make a website, so at least third place nerd right here.
This is going to be really funny. Imagine it was Maestro versus Nutty.
Oh, wow.
Like, they were just playing like 1,600 Elos from nowhere. That would be so funny. Because Nutty, I was like, Nutty was in chat earlier and he's disappeared, so. But obviously, like, the level would be too high for them. Or maybe not, maybe it is. Maybe they're just going crazy.
I don't often quote Star Wars because I just think that from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Well, then you are lost.
Wow.
But I think if anyone has the high ground, it's over. Yeah, Saracen market going up a little bit delayed. Japanese are reaching a much... Japanese lost... Okay, going back into the action. Japanese lost quite a lot of the water battles and are behind in military. They traded it all for a very fast castle age timing.
Let's go. We got debates.
Yeah, Jedi definitely aren't good there. I mean, that's the whole point of the fall of the Jedi Order, is that it was kind of... They earned their fall, in a way. I think that's the narrative really points out that they became too focused on doctrine and on the teachings, and they forgot the practical side, and yeah, they... I think one of the points is that the fall was indeed earned.
Nothing lasts after forever. The only thing I truly cared about in Star Wars were the separatists. You know, the little robots being like, "Hey, how's it going?" Those goofy droids. Like, that was my favorite part. I freaking loved those. Okay, they only showed up a bit in the Phantom Menace, right? Anyway.
Yeah, booming with a second TC. Candlemass still very far away from clicking castle. And this is maybe a repeat from game 1, where after forever maybe has better understanding of water. Candlemass seems to love feudal age galleys though. Even if he's in imp, he won't upgrade them. Maybe he's just like, yeah, I commit to this. I don't need more tech. All the tech I need is feudal age galleys. I just need more of them. Such a weird way to play water. Oh, ballistics.
Maybe red is like... Maybe red is Chipmunk and blue is Hagen.
But then which one of them is Savarius?
Yeah. Which one of them is Ace Leviathan?
And Metal Mania.
Yeah. And Ghostwriter.
Good. He makes it work. He makes the Candlemass is even in eco, and so he's going to start creeping behind because of the TC advantage. He somehow makes his feudal age galley play work.
Yeah. I just need to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Go, go,
go. Yeah, we see here. The thing is, this is not that hard to micro for After Forever. Candlemass is spending a lot of his attention here, but he's doing it superbly. Look at this. Who needs Castle Age? Who said that water maps are a race to Castle Age and then your navy just counters the opponent? No, just spam galleys. If you saw the recent Spirit of the Law video, I think it was recent, where he talks about unit sizes and collisions, you do know that Feudal Age galleys... Oh, I heard that. Feudal Age galleys group more tightly. And maybe that's a preference of how they micro, because they behave more like archers when they're Feudal Age. That was a crunchy one, yeah.
So there are a few players who would like prefer fire galleys over having to care about galleys. Like maybe there are somebody who's definitely less confident on water. I would say that, right? Forever, less confident on water.
The thing,
because you don't just want to like fire galleys against galleys, because look at that. There's just too much mass.
The thing that surprises me here is if this is how you play water, and there were water maps on the pool, why not go Vikings? This is what you want to do with longboats. Longboats are great because they keep this assemble style after upgrading. Candlemass seems like he would be a great Vikings player, and I don't think he picked Vikings. The biggest threat for Candlemass here right now is that even though he's winning military everywhere, After Forever is out booming.
Eco.
Yeah.
Yeah. Egg base confirmed.
But look at the KD. That's insane KD.
Maybe it's Maxime versus our base. Maxime being blue, our base being red.
Could be.
What do I win, Beargwyn? Do I get it? Yes. I won. I get to retire. Woohoo.
No more casting for you.
Yeah, bye. Bye, everyone.
But this back pond... Maybe Candlemass hasn't been born yet in 1999. Yes,
yeah,
these are
pseudonyms.
Yeah, these are hidden identities. We do not know who these players are. We are trying to guess. Yeah, the back pond
I don't
is
mind
great.
that. Yeah. I will say, you let them take the middle. You have the sneaky back pond anyway, and then just focus on booming. So they've invested a lot into the galleys, but then you've been trickling fire galleys as well. So it's like,
Yeah, but the advantage is starting to become very meaningful.
Yeah. In Candlemass, you're probably like, hell yes, I'm dominating this middle pond. My opponent doesn't even have water, and then, you just don't know that they've...
Do you know who I think would play like this?
Who?
Nando.
Maybe it's Nando.
Imagine if these are all wrecks and I'm one of the players and we are just fooling everyone.
Dude,
that would be so five-head.
That would be the ultimate prank.
Yes.
Yeah. But then you wouldn't have lost a round. It would be 2-0 to you.
Yeah. Nicholas
That's how I know
versus
it's not
Nando
you.
rematch. Maybe. And I do like that we are... Like, this was not played in me versus Mikolos. Neither was the previous match. I do like that we're having exclusive debuts of new maps over here. I mean, new maps who are old maps, but forgotten maps. Some would say forlorn maps.
It's like when you look in the cushion of your sofa and you find like some money. You're like, oh, it's that kind of tournament.
Yeah, that's the thing. Candlemass has military lead, but can't gain anything from it.
Yeah. I think that they're like, because they even have the ship advantage. They just need to like, if they are going to fight for the water, just mass in the docks first, then eject. Don't just trickle.
Yeah. And, okay, this, though, losing water and just going, that's a very R-base play. R-base is very good at abandoning water. I've lost a lot of battles to R-base like this. I've played R-base, and I've played Maxi. This is Maxi and Art Base, and Art Base does this. He lets you win water and prepares a lot of alternatives, and it's like, you won the battle, but I won the war. Prepare to get egged.
Wait. We got a special emote in chat. There we go.
Use the command.
I can't type. There we go. Yes. Every time you think it's our base, someone has to type in chat !! our base to get the egg.
The thing is, it's funny because
I feel yeah.
no, I was like in the previous game. Like, this game makes me think Arbase and Maxi. In the previous game, there were moments where quote-unquote Maxi did not play like Maxi, and there were moments where quote-unquote Arbase did not play like Arbase. But
and plus, like, I'm in my own head. I'm thinking Beargwyn would not make it that obvious, right? He doesn't want to lose so easily, so he'll like, choose like quite peculiar players. But you know, to have like the master card, like, ha! You thought it was these two, you fools! I am Beargwyn.
yeah, that's his catchphrase actually.
Oh, maybe it would. Yeah.
You hop onto Beargwyn and his catchphrase is like, "You fools." Okay, Imp.
You never expected my French strategies, but yeah, again.
Imp. So French fences. So they have Cannon Galleon, right? Yes. So these,
yeah,
and that's where you can start ranging a lot of land. The ponds, like using all the ponds. This is City of Lakes. These aren't ponds; they are lakes, by the way. This is City of Lakes. It's not City of Main River. It's not City of Oceans. It's City of Lakes. And
what's the difference between a pond and a lake?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I think it's probably like a lagoa and a lago, I would assume.
Ooh.
I would say that the difference is either size, or if it feeds into a river or not, or the altitude. A pond is a pond is privately owned, a lake is public property. I had no idea about that.
I thought a lake was where a river flew into, and a pond is just a standing bit of water by itself.
What if you buy a lake?
Yeah, there's not much going on in the game right now, which we can comment on. So we're just kind of well, I mean, there's upgrade. It's just kind of like chilled out a little bit. We're just elite.
What if you buy a lake? Does it?
Candle knows about the upgrades. So.
Yeah, and Galleon now. I just think he hates the War Galley. Specifically, maybe he's someone who particularly hates the War Galley because he always goes straight to Galleon. Get cannon. Why not cannon galleons?
Yeah. Do we have a chemistry? Oh, well, me and you, obviously, we have natural like chemistry.
Yes.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, weird. A very peculiar player then, Candlemas. Very peculiar. Unfortunately, I don't know who. I don't know who would be like this peculiar. This feels okay. There we go. Maybe it's Nando.
Maybe it's Wasabi.
Yeah, true. He turned in like, oh yeah, I've not played in ages, and then secretly he's gone up to like 2,000 elo. I know how.
He has not played in ages, but has he played ages of Empires? That's so many. Like, I'm not a water expert, but this seems, if you have this much on a water map, you should always win a water map. But like, After Forever has such a good map gen. Like, in terms of a lot of territory, I feel like he has more things that aren't ranged by the main pond than Candlemass's whole island would have been so easy to raid.
I'm just thinking now, though. Now you've lost the kind of main body of water. What do you do?
Yes, like, yeah, you have a lot of eco. What do you do with it? Traps? Cannon galleons can shred
You
the
just get
traps.
killed by the gallons.
Yeah.
You try to go BBC, but I think even cannon galleons can just micro them, and you try and sneak, you can't. Wait, what's to the far left? The very, very far left.
Oh, another. He's trying to.
He needs to keep these alive. He needs to mass them.
Yeah, he's trying to mass. So he will try to take back control of water, and I think he has to.
But now this.
But look at the
Yeah,
look at
but
the
I think that's
armada. Like.
Yeah.
Can
Maybe they're Spanish. Maybe they're a Spanish player.
Oh, Mem? Oh, imagine if this was actually Mem playing. I would lose. I would go crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, an armada is basically a huge. It's a huge fleet, a huge navy.
When does a fleet become an armada? Actually, it's just like a pond in a lake. An armada is a bunch of private ships.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like
The Spanish had the
After the-
Armada
yeah.
Invencible, the unbeaten. What's Armada?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? I was thinking about the
Yeah, I feel
Portuguese
like-
pronunciation. Go ahead, DC.
I think After Forever should have really tried their best there to just keep those docks sneaky and just mess up. But it's kind of grim at this point.
Elite Mameluke, so we will have a transition. Look at the temp! The desperation in trying to get some
Yeah,
more.
you have to.
Yeah, you have to. And yeah, the play. I wonder if we see the double monk bug. What is the double monk bug?
Okay. Tina explained it, I already forgot. It's like Saracen's, the passive healing from the monk, you can glitch it so that it double heals or something. As, you know,
Yeah.
typical Age of Empires, just a random kind of...
Yeah. Yeah. Cannon Mass is reaching the 200 pop.
And soon we're going to get a land in, and I just don't know what After Forever can do. After Forever, he boomed, but now he's going to After Forever lose.
Look at this KD. 70 to...
Yeah.
Like, we were questioning Cannon Mass, and he did play a little bit weirdly for a water map. But Cannon Mass is like... The other stonks are in shambles right now. Cannon Mass, after losing that game number 1, he... Like... If this is Maxi, I cannot imagine Maxi playing a late game like this. Since when does Maxi know how to play late game? Since when does Maxi know water strats? Has Maxi evolved?
So, I mean, but like that's the thing, like maybe the memes have just taken over our mind to where we think they suddenly forgot how to play when they do not.
I mean, Maxi has beaten me, so he's clearly a very strong player. Look at
And
the
I've
eco
seen-
upgrades.
yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
I've seen like Maxi on hyper random, and there's been situations he's gone to late game as well and actually won. So it's not impossible, but it just feels strange still. Like it feels peculiar.
This is such a weird game, and this is also
Yeah.
a long game. We're here for the long one.
Yeah. The more I think about things, the more I can get into my own head, though. I just start, like, you can overthink things, right? Sometimes you overthink it and make it more complicated than it has to be, but one thing for sure, I'm enjoying this set. It's a very enjoyable set.
Yeah, I'm thinking, of course, Sieves. I think both Saracens and Japanese are great here. Considering how this match evolved, I would think Vikings, I would think Portuguese right now for after Japanese would be a great choice. And I would think Malay. I don't know if they were randomly banned. Wait, Malay or... No, yes, Malay. Malay are the ones with... I always
Harbors.
Harbors, yeah, harbors, and especially the fish booming in these ponds with Malay. That's what I was thinking about. And then you conga line forced Levi, or forced Levi infantry in your opponent's land. Like, this is so much like, yeah.
Actually, it's Levy.
Okay,
I
Levy.
don't know if it is that or not.
Yeah, like the pants.
I don't know. I think it's Levy. I don't know. I'll leave. I don't know. I don't know.
Levi.
But yeah,
It's Levi.
I just don't. Our base would be the type of player to be like, okay, what's my win condition? I don't see a win condition, I'll resign. Whereas this player, maybe not.
Levy
Like,
is correct.
I feel like you just, if you're after forever, you've just got to know you've kind of lost. I mean, maybe.
It is. Who would build a one villager castle there? Okay, now the rest are arriving.
Viper.
It's
If it gets to 90%, then we'll know it's Stout versus Sito.
yes. Oh, it's not. It's Levi. Supply.
The Eevee. It's Eevee.
Yeah, ACCM. After forever is ACCM.
Oh wait, is it gonna be Doubt?
Oh, is it Doubt?
Doubt.
It's Doubt.
It's Doubt.
Look.
It's Doubt.
95.
Let's go. Doubt.
First Leary.
Oh god, the castle goes down.
Okay, the thing is,
just like after Forever's hopes.
we are talking about Doubt and everything. The kind of.
Look, there's another castle.
Oh.
Pay attention. There we go.
But the whole.
Oh, it's gonna get found. It's just after Forever. Sorry,
that's
Candlemaster's
great.
ever.
Yeah,
sorry,
that's
what were you gonna
great
say?
unit control. A lot of players, like, one thing is winning the pawn, the other thing is keeping this control and keep fighting them, and probably some hot.
It's not easy. Not easy.
It's not
to
easy
do.
to spot, and he's spotting everything. After Forever, all his plans
Look at that.
are crumbling down.
So where's the point when you say, okay, I'll throw in the towel now as after Forever? But I mean, you're not dead because you've got eco, but the eco can't be converted into anything substantial.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, sorry. We did see the weirdness of galleys only upgraded, like, into galleons without war galleon, things like that. We talk about, oh yeah, high-elo players play more standard, and it is true, but there are some high-elo players who love their quirks. I can imagine a 2K player having this particular quirk of, oh, I never play war galley, I just play galley and galleon, that's how I play it. Because it is working. The thing is, this started with a galley play and it is working completely. And if
How frustrated do you think After Forever is getting right now? Like, damn it, let me get some docks up, please. Let me do something.
Definitely a patient player.
You said that the generation like favored After Forever, but I would say actually in this situation definitely favors Candle because it's just a nice like buffer zone where there's no way to strike Candlemaster.
True.
Candlemaster?
Master, Candle of Master, I'm pulling the strings.
Like,
oh,
just
the
throwing
jam!
scouts at the ships. Like,
I think this is the last fight.
yeah, because you're just gonna tire yourself out at this point.
And more unit counter less unit. And there's castle support. What is a Kennel Mess song? Is Kennel Mess a band? What is
I have no idea, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither!
Maybe Beargwyn thought we would have known. No.
Doom metal band. Oh! I was about to say, oh, if it's not metal, I don't know, and it turns out it is metal.
So maybe these are after the player's favorite bands, because After Forever sounds like a band as well.
True.
Is that a band? Like, I don't know too much about metal.
Kennel Mess are a legend. Okay. I'm the kind of person who... My music taste is very random. And I'm the kind of person who... Like, imagine there's two very popular bands. If I listen to one of them, like, the same album 50 times, and not any of the other albums, and then just not listen to the other band at all. My music knowledge is extremely
You're part
random.
of the problem.
Yes.
You're very part of the problem. No.
Like, more dogs going up, more dogs... Look at this KD!
Yeah.
Look at this KD!
Yeah, it's just...
Someone...
Or After Forever is just keeps going. It's like, okay, I'm gonna keep trying. Like, 21. That's so cool. And then I looked at my Spotify listening age, and it was 100. I was like,
I don't use Spotify, so I have no idea.
oh, there you go.
Yeah, After Forever.
I was looking forward to seeing that
Discord.
Discord flashback thing, but
You got hit with the privacy settings.
I had the privacy.
Yeah,
settings
same.
on. Yeah.
Same.
Because I was like, actually, I don't want Discord to be able to use my personal data because therefore it will. I don't know.
Yeah. And they're like, you say, oh, this is a great castle here. Getting more control. Oh, let's avoid.
After Forever Dutch. Ooh.
Let's avoid using metadata. There is ways to manipulate metadata, but let's avoid using metadata overall. I prefer to rely on what we see here on the game.
Unless he means the band, like After Forever band.
Oh, if it's that, oh, sorry, yeah, oh, yeah. The band.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking maybe checking some account settings or things like that. But
No,
if it's the band, okay. If After Forever is a Dutch band, and Kennel Maxi is.
But then our base wouldn't listen to music.
True.
Imagine like
Okay, yeah.
I imagine like
sorry,
base,
you're
like,
talking about the. Sorry, apologize. He's talking about the actual band. My heart skipped a bit there for 1 second. Like, are you checking like account settings or something?
yeah, because like spec dashboard and stuff would show like the locations. Please don't do that.
Yeah. No.
But like but yeah, like our base is the type of person I imagine would like try music for the first time, like listen, like just press play and be like, what the hell? And just throw his like headphones on the floor and just start yelling at her.
Yeah, I agree. Not even classical music. Oh, you know those like Fallout style songs, very distorted radio. I think that's the only songs our base listens to. Not even classical music, just that very distorted 60s radio style of music.
Yeah.
I don't want
So,
to set the world
I love Swedish band
on
Candlemass.
fire. Yes.
Which Dr. Loops and Love, they're both Swedish as well, so.
Oh.
Big brain frozen hot pepper.
Do you know who's also
But then
Swedish?
Zeta.
Nobel,
No, who?
the inventor of the dynamite.
That is. Hold on. I put my phone somewhere when it was making like alarm noises. Oops. Okay, it's not right. But yeah, it's quite ironic how like the Peace Prize was got by like a dynamite person. It's okay.
But yeah, we see Horde's on the way. Okay, After Forever is definitely. Wait, no, it was in a previous game that I said, oh, After Forever resigns in the. And to be honest, like, there is an angle After Forever can make it back in the game.
Yeah.
It's beyond ACCM.
It's just.
Half the
It's just
score.
like about trying. It's just that. Because all it takes is for one slip for Candle to not just notice like one dark or one sneak or one this, and it's just like. But I don't know, it's just so well fortified now that. Even they're trying to, like.
Okay, there's economy here. How are we for relics? I can't believe After Forever is winning in relics. How many?
Big base collecting the relics.
I wish we had a stats of Docs Lost.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a relic there that Candlemass can steal with a transport.
I'm always gonna ban this. I don't want 6-hour game.
I mean, technically speaking, 6-hour games can happen in any map. So let's go.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, God, what if this is just one of those situations where they both just block each other? There's no words. There's no. It's like the new 24-hour
yeah.
video.
And you're watching it live right now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I think he would give up before I do. He'd be like, actually, I need to go sleep. I'm like, coward.
Oh, I never give up. Never surrender.
Maybe you're after forever then. But this little landing here from a Candlemas could be huge. Like, if you just like, you see where the Mamluks are in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
There's a little like this section here. Maybe you start like perm production down there and then pushing onwards. Then you can.
Gomereo. What are your orders?
I would if I was after forever, I'd just like use all my resources and summon Godzilla. You know, at this point, like pretty limited. Like I wouldn't know what to do. I'd just be like, okay, let's guess like Godzilla. Help.
おめでとう。ありがとうございます。この番組はグラのスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Gamera. Yes, Gamera. We love Gamera.
Like
Kaiju.
Kaiju. Ah, hi. Kaiju.
Hi.
Nerds. Okay, I will teach you the biggest life hack of Japanese of all time. You just have to say "so desu ne" to everything. It always works.
Okay.
If you're
So desu
so desu ne. If you're
sumimasen.
If you're happy, it's like "so desu ne." If you're saying like "so desu ne," like it works every time. Someone asks you something, you just say "so desu ne." Ah, so desu ne. Ah. Hey. Hi, so desu ne.
Sumimasen.
The correct word is weird. And Nutty, I am playing Minecraft on lurking today. Thank you for the lurk, it does help. And you can use the !lurk command if you are lurking, just so Twitch gets happy with people using typing in chat. That's basically it.
Let me show you in chat how to do it. It's !lurk.
I created that command and I was like, Dizzy, I have a surprise for you. And I'm glad you appreciate that command.
Yes.
!lurking, nice. Why is Mark exclamating?
I'm surprised like none of them just said, you know what, this is not worth it. This is not worth that next game.
It doesn't work on YouTube.
Maybe they're players who are scared of Beargwyn.
Oh, it did work on YouTube.
Maybe they're both scared of Beargwyn. They don't want to let Beargwyn down, so they're fighting to the very end.
Orico, what's this, a map with water? Yes, it is a map with water. That's why the timing is at 1 hour. Okay, a castle has gone down. And this castle is also going down.
Ooh, I know where it was. Beargwyn's paid both the players to make it go on forever, so he has longer promo time for the Forlorn Cup, which everyone could sign up to today, using !TFC.
Let's go. And yes, Orico.
Join the Discord.
This is a show match with hidden identities. Both players do not know who they are playing against. We do not know who these players are. We don't even know their elos. We know nothing. Some people have said blue is Maxi. Some people have said red is Arbase. But I think Arbase would have resigned here. I mean, he is a tough nut to crack.
But like, it's that point where I was like banging on about earlier, where he'd be like, "What's my win condition? Okay, I've tried landed multiple times, it's not working. I'm just." But then I don't know. Who knows?
Look at the bank for Candlemas, 2,000 gold.
Candlemas just needs to like make a forwards like production, I guess, and that'd be okay.
Yeah, Candlemas is just chilling. Getting redemption. Blue made a low elo. True, but Blue... Like... Okay, now... Okay, this is funny. The cross-spawned battle. What? A fishing ship? Probably a misclick. GG! Oof.
Finally. Getting tired, just like, oh, you know what?
Oh, this...
I'd rather like... I think when you tried the landings and you failed to land, that you just call it then because you don't want to waste your energy. I think it's best of 5, is it?
Yeah,
no,
it's a best of 5. Or is it a playoff 5? I think it's best of 5.
I don't know. Beargwyn!
Beargwyn-sama! Tasukete kudasai.
Omae wa?
Moshinderu. Let me see. Best of 5. Okay.
Okay.
Ready, Sagi confirmed Nani.
Honey.
Also, I forgot to add this later on. Before Kennel Mess is now up to 1. And let me update here the overlay on maps. We have City of Lakes for Kennel Mess. And who would have thought, after that game number 1, where After Forever dominated, who would have thought that we'd be seeing After Forever becoming down to 1? I am very surprised. Saracens beat the Japanese. I don't know what nationality is Hagi. He's a citizen of the world. Oof, okay, and finally they are in the lobby. They haven't started yet, so I may go for a quick break.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay here, or do you go for a break as well?
I'll take a break.
Okay, we'll be right back. It's a very quick 1-minute break. We'll keep going with the action. Finally, I think the players themselves also needed a break. Be right back, everyone. Yeah. Ameno.
Ameno.
And hello, we are back with the Beargwyn Forlorn Cup. Oof. This has been quite a good set, and once again we see Candlemass in the blue with the Spanish going forward after forever with the red defending. Oh yeah, you have to play 10 ranked games if you haven't in a while to guarantee that the player placements are accurate. Why do they have battle band names?
Yeah.
These are players. These are players that are playing with hidden identities. We do not know who these players are.
Do you think maybe that's like a red herring to try and throw us? Like maybe because you think, oh, a Dutch band, a Swedish band, but I don't know. I keep getting more and more Maxime for blue. Like, who would send one villager forward every single game without fail, without like layman and stuff? Not just like it might be too obvious to be Maxi, but I don't know. Just who else would just commit to it?
Yeah. And always gaining well. I mean, this is not the best route for your lame sheeps to go through. But, oh, and just to answer Orico, yes, I do not have a lot of anime emotes, but technically I am a VTuber. Therefore, I myself am an anime. So my emotes are all anime in a technicality way. I am one of the defenders of the change that TCs now can kill boars. It was such an annoying way to lose a game, because you wouldn't win games, you would just lose games because of that. Servidor. Temos aquí los españoles. I still don't like it, but it benefits me. It's also, we also need to think about the new player experience, and I was a new player in AoE because I didn't play the game for such a long time, and the first time I killed villagers with my TC. Oh, I did try. When I was a new player, I tried to use the TC, and I got very salty that it didn't work. I'm speaking from experience. And also, some new players watch the pros. There's like some new players come from T90 or something, and they see the TC and they don't realize the step of hopping off the TC. They just realize, oh, they register partial information, and they register, oh, they use the TC. I haven't used the TC until after the change. Okay. Yeah, for me it helped me. I mean, it didn't help me a lot, but it makes Dark Age less stressful. And okay, Volcanic Islands, Georgian versus Spanish. What are your comments here, DZ?
Head empty, no thoughts.
Oh, yeah, good observation. Yeah, I think Spanish are one of the most one-dimensional thieves of the game. They are a thief that you always expect. Oh, it's going to be a fast castle into castle drop into Conquistador. And I think after forever should really pile on the pressure in Feudal Age, especially with the Georgians, of course. Yeah. Georgians are one of those thieves that has been taking constant dips in terms of performance. Can you go? Yeah, exactly. Georgian scouts have lost power, but they are still good.
I would like to see the Spanish go into archers, feudal archers. Like, let's go.
I mean, I have seen. Okay, the theory is Candlemass is Maxi. I have played against Maxi being the Spanish, and he went very heavy onto feudal archers. If he goes Spanish feudal archers, Maxi get confirmed for me. That's the main thing. We've seen a lot of Maxi plays, but feudal archers will be the nail in the coffin that this is Maxi for me. Fast castle with Magyar. Ooh. Oh, already. Oh, if you're an aggressive player, you know how to respond to.
Oh, they didn't wall the front of the tower, so it's still
Yeah.
like the walling's for out.
Its biggest bait. Wall himself in. Okay. Oh, it's inside melee range, so no worry. And that stops the bite.
This is a super cook here. But I'd like to see the red palisade get destroyed and then wall in the blue player. Like you delete the palisade from behind you and then wall in the palisade from the blue player and then they're stuck in there.
Ooh. Then there's
my,
the house.
My brain is so fast. Like, then they have to delete the house, but then that would still be, in my opinion, a win.
I mean, this is a lot of idle time. But yeah, taking down this house is big, but this is a lot of time that this is... 3 of these villagers are just absolutely idle. You're forcing repair resources. After forever, we'll have no stone after this. And this map, like... The scarcity of resources is insane. When I first opened up this map, I thought, did the gen bug out? Because it looks so scarce. Outside of this middle wood, there's so few resources.
It's going to be really difficult to fast castle on this map.
I agree, yeah.
So you see Candlemas is pivoting now into men-at-arms.
Presto. Yeah, and when it's when it's men-at-arms versus scouts, you want to fight with your villagers together with if you can.
Yeah. Look how much idle the villagers are though. Look, they're just finally they're free.
Presto. Yeah, and the scouts and idle TC time. Good engagement, good... Yeah, and you want to keep those scouts alive because they are regenning. It's so important to keep units alive as the Georgians. It is with any civ, but with the Georgians, any unit alive is quote-unquote infinite value.
Maybe it's a bad civ to pick for this map, Spanish. I don't know.
Yeah, it is an odd choice. And we are not seeing Spanish archers, so it is confirmed Candlemas is not maxi. It's impossible. Just because he isn't going Spanish archers, it is confirmed that Candlemas isn't maxi. What?
Can we go all the way to the top of the map? Just
Oh yeah, I was
okay,
like,
just docks.
where's this build difference coming from? And the answer was right here, because the idle TC time is even, no eco KD, fish booming.
Well, I would say that the Swedish we know is like Love, Dr. Loops, Zeta 2, but maybe a bit too high for Zeta. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Maybe it is Zeta. But...
Walling in. Spanish CA. And yeah, we see now the farms getting added. It is surprising. This is After Forever's home map. I don't think Candlemas knows how much you can get away with water here. Because this is being a huge advantage in my opinion. Look, 1k res collected. Oh, Spanish upgraded.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Seemed too high for Zeta. I agree. I do know that Spanish have some of the most complete tech tree of the entire game. Yeah, some Georgian archers. Candlemas Zico is a bit of a mess here. Floating 500 gold. I don't think Candlemas knows this map very well. Okay, they just, yeah, they like the crossbow upgrade. Makes sense. Naruhodo. Market. Out of Georgians. And the eco from Georgians, this is textbook good eco.
solid.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way. If After Forever loses this match, I'm unfollowing him. I don't know who he is. But After Forever is in a... I think the break, they did a small break. Oh, they missed part
Maybe,
of that. Yeah, go ahead.
Candlemas never played this map before. They like underestimate just how little resources was on it. And whereas like After Forever, maybe they're egg based, they're just like, actually I know all 6,000 maps from 22,000 tournaments, so I know that this is actually Volcanic Island, which has lack of resources, so therefore I shall keep it simple and successful.
Oh yeah, if there's a player that has map knowledge, it is our base.
It's egg base.
Yeah. Who has played these maps before? Our base has. He has played every single map.
This is our base, like, and he gets to hear that. I reckon you'll find it funny.
Our base literally plays every single map and then makes a list to T90 saying, "Oh, look at these 200 maps. All of them are bad." Our base's job is to tell T90 that maps are bad, and then our base somehow finds the worst map of the entire existence and tries to gaslight both T90 and the entire Age of Empires community into believing it is actually a good map. That's our base code. Houseboat. Hello, Maestro!
Maestro!
Your theory is gone. This is not Maestro DZ playing.
No, I was thinking it was Maestro and Nutty, but no, it's out the window now.
Yeah.
Unless the set's already ended. He just, Candlemas is Maestro and he just got to Castle Age, Kongs come out, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and I also think the mule cards, by the way, are great for this map, for the type of resources layout. So After Forever picked
but the wood is so efficient there.
Yeah.
That you need it for.
Yeah, After Forever picked the Georgians, I think, knowing this, that yeah, I can hop on from wood to... So I do think After Forever, it's his home map, definitely knows this map very well. Look for this as well. And Fortified churching it up. Or Beargwyn. Damn.
Yeah, what if like Beargwyn was logged into Maestro, Maestro was logged into Mikolas, and Mikolas was logged into Beargwyn, and then...
And you're actually Tactical Tea Time impersonating DZ's voice.
Yeah. Yeah. And then this map is like addictive versus me. Sorry, not me, Dizzy. Yeah. Just...
Dodgy well, Shax.
Dodgy broom. Go on.
True. Vote our base for the best contributor in the... There's so many cool people. There's the award. Who is the organizer of the... There's the vote going on.
Paradox.
Yes. Paradox, exactly. Not the Paradox who makes Europa Universalis.
No. But like, I do like the little kind of like awards thing, just to like show recognition. I mean,
I agree.
It's so many amazing. It's got you to vote for. You could have like Addictive Me, like so many small creators. Then you got like the outsiders, like, well, not outsiders, but like the ones who like they do a lot for the community. Like Ugly, who does like all the thumbnails, and she's been streaming so much. Like, so you could also like say like vote for her. And it's just so many like awesome people to vote for.
Yeah, and
don't vote for Dizzy though.
Yeah, and and that's the thing for that. I know some of the Age of Empires community. I don't know it all, and it is cool because, yeah, there may be some names nominated who are amazing people. I just haven't stumbled upon them yet, which is really, really cool. It's a good way to find out new people. Because, yeah...
So you've got like Javasty streaming, you got Robotic Pro streaming, you got like lots of amazing streamers. None as good as you though, Nando, but let's just remain humble for now.
Oh, and we do see... sorry, back to the map. Things have stabilized, which is better for the Spanish. They have conks. And a good conquer to conks is monks. And if this is our base, he will get 0 conks conversion. Our base, I've played against him with Spanish, and he was so annoyed because he couldn't convert any of my units. He's like, why are my monks? So if this is our base and he hops in for a post-game interview, he will get 0 conversion in this game, and he will be like, it is rigged, why do my monks not get any conversions? This community is so cool. It is true, it is a very... Of course, there's some bad apples like in any community, but it is, for the most part, a spectacular community. I mean, that's why so many cool people like TheNando and DZ are a part of it. I wouldn't be
I like
here.
the Bad Apple song.
The what? The Bad Apple song.
Bad Apple song. Yeah. That's such a... that feels like... It's weird, it still feels new to me, but it's like very old now and a classic in a way. Like, most people wouldn't know where it is, but... Such a classic. Let's have a look at the conks. Let's see what the conks are doing.
Yeah, sorry. Oh! Our base confirmed! I didn't see it. I was distracted. Our base confirmed. 0 conversions. Going monks.
Epic.
And Candlemass can win this game. I was like, I will unfollow after forever if he loses this, and I think after forever, this is a time for the Spanish to shine and the monks. I would prefer some skirms or something.
Yeah,
I'm not the...
spike.
Oh, getting the relics, losing more villagers. And the thing is,
Cabron.
you just had a few scouts, and you're even in a better position to deal with the monks.
Oh no. Oh no.
The micro here is so easy for the Spanish player, and this is just a handful of conks, literally 5.
10 villager kills.
Our base! It's our base! Our base confirmed! 0 conversions!
Oh no.
This is not going to get a conversion as well. It's our base! Our base confirmed, okay, no doubts. After forever is our base. I have 0 doubts about that. 0 hesitation.
Oh god.
And he's shouting. I can hear him shouting.
In chat.
I can hear him shouting from the Netherlands all the way up here in Portugal.
I just imagine him being like, and they even give them a elite buff. What the hell? Well, Sedge, what are you doing? I don't have the R base voice. I can't do his accent well.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh. This is go.
And yeah, he's distracted by that other group.
No.
Good micro here, fighting the boats now. Ooh, Candlemass is playing like a beast.
Maybe it is Maxime versus R base then. It's just... after forever. Oh no.
Monaspa. We're now using the ram to batter down the TC. But this is Max. Yeah! This could be a Maxi impersonator.
Yeah, I think it's love. I think it's love.
Oh, let's see. 0 conversions. That's how many monks was that? 0 conversions. Let me check. I think there's a stat for that. Okay, we don't have it here.
No, it's enough.
0 conversions. Our base is on. I like how my monk theory is what we are using to base all our bases' identity. Yeah. And Candlemass is on the way to Imp, and that's basically GG.
Yeah.
Oh. 0!
No.
0! The KD.
Oh,
seriously,
no.
it is our base.
Yeah, that's just... What did he say? Seriously?
Sorry. This is our...
Could you, like, the stream has gone a bit, like, blurry. Could you reset the stream on Discord? Just
So.
just really quickly. On Discord, I can't, like... It's gone blurry. It's Discord's end.
Yeah.
You just, when it happens, you just have to quickly reset.
Is it good now?
There we go.
Sorry, sorry about the technical
Yeah,
issues,
yeah.
everyone.
Oh, good. Yeah, I thought, okay, well, it's because for me, like, the conks always need that early window to attack to get value, but it just, yeah, it's just amazing how just quickly this game, like, the head just turned over, and it's just like, you know.
It's so hard to play versus the Spanish when they get this style running. I'd have to ask Maxi for his ban pick. And now we have husbandry.
Maybe it's Amino versus Kradentos.
Yes.
That would be something. That would be something.
That would be the plot twist of the century. I think we are still on 0 conversions. Yeah. I'm going to check. If at the end of the game, the conversions tab actually shows 0.
Oh my. So what can do you think? Maybe there's still a chance for After Forever if you go into like full cavalry Monaspa.
I mean,
or is it the latest? No, it's is it the Monaspa?
Monaspa.
Late, I don't know.
I mean, Georgians do shine in late game. Spanish had a power spike in Castle Age. Georgians shine in late game. The thing is, to shine in late game, you need to reach late game in a strong position. Georgians are still in Castle Age. They don't have a lot of economy. They're being pressured everywhere. So Spanish win condition is early Castle Age. I mean, they are strong throughout all the game, but that's the power spike compared to the Georgians, and they are definitely taking advantage of that power spike.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Okay, that's a funny.
Like, just whoever After Forever is, he's just unfollowing them. Like, that's it, I'm gone. You're out of here.
Yeah, elite conks before red can go in. Yeah.
I think
Supremacy.
That seriously was like so very. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
What were you saying? Sorry.
Seriously, OMFG. That was just the R base just coming through. Like I just imagine him saying exactly like that, exactly type like that. Like he. Seriously.
Supremacy's in. Fight back. You can fight back with your villagers. They are supreme villagers.
Let's go.
Yeah, castle is getting trapped down. The Spanish monks do look great.
There's just no way to stop this push.
Yeah, no one expects a Spanish Inquisition.
The drip.
And this castle will go down, the only castle that After Forever has, so the Monaspa spam is completely off the table.
I will say that I am amazed by both players, no matter like if this ends now. It's just like I've enjoyed watching them both.
Yeah,
they've, really impressed me.
You did think like they are playing this so solid. You even consider one of them could have been 2k elo. So they are playing.
But that very quickly changed. No.
They put on a great show.
Oh yeah, Red's like
Red can't keep up. Yeah. There's so much pressure everywhere.
Yeah.
Red can't like trying to boom, but he can't find. And this is a great map to pressure. And then Red can't find a way to stabilize, to get his footing in, to mass an army worthy of Mordor. We even see Wheelbarrow from Candlemass. Oh, where's the monk? Oh! Okay, if this monk gets this conversion... I want to see the conversion going off, please. It would be the ultimate insult. But no. Okay, an archer there. This is not a boom map. This map is extreme aggression. Exactly. And this is another map that is getting debuted here. If this gets played, it's a total of 9 maps in the pool, right?
Wait, what's happening in very South TC?
Oh, it's one archer.
Right. Oh. Go on to win the game.
What? Math magician versus a Lado Shake.
Wow, that'd be insane.
No conversion, of course. I mean, that one was fair. It would be unfair of that to be a conversion. Ooh, jank. A lot of jank here. Blue wants to build a castle, but was obstructed by the villagers. And now just has a foundation lying around. This is a good play from the Georgians to try and go for some counter push. But yeah, all of his eco is crumbling, and it's like in this map you can deny wood access so easy, and wood is the backbone of any economy. A conversion! Who did the conversion? We need to check that later.
Need to get the VAR out.
El Nicholas, Nano, I picked such the wrong maps versus you. You did! I was so lucky! Math Magician versus Lado Shake is a good guess. Ooh. And that's also a thing about these show matches. We are promoting the tournament to new viewers, and if you are watching... And GG, okay, this is not a time for promotion.
GG.
This is a time for GG.
No.
Well played. Wow, after forever, I would never have imagined... After that first game, I would never imagine that it would go like this. And Max is here in chat. Saying GG. I wonder.
Congrats, Max, you won winning. I on the 3-1 win. It'll be funny if Maxi was actually after forever.
Now, I think Kennel Mess is Maxi and after forever. Because of the conversions of the monks, it is R-base. That's my final lock-in.
Yeah.
Maxi joined at a curious moment. Let me go back to... And I was not... After that first 1-0 dominant match from After Forever, I was not expecting a 3-1. The band name makes no sense for Maxi. Let me go back to Captain's mode. And let me update here the drafts. We had Spanish victory versus the
Like, if
Georgians.
Candlemass is Maxi, then Jesus Christ, like, insanely well. Really well.
Yeah, if this is Maxi, he played really well. That's the main thing that made us hesitate about Maxi, is that, yeah, we know Maxi, he doesn't play well.
No, like, we always just expect the full, like, forward and then just not stopping to pivot into, like, anything else. Like, just the full, like, blocking of the golds, just the full shenanigans, no serious play. Max is like, what?
Shake my head. Okay, and Beargwyn. I mean, if Beargwyn is here or Mick, how is the reveal going to work? Because I do not know who the players are. How is the reveal going to work? I'm here.
But
okay.
He's like
DMing.
buffering it.
Okay.
He's so smug now. If we're wrong, he's so smug. Like, ooh, look at me, I'm French. Ooh.
That does sound like Beargwyn.
Beargwyn!
Beargwyn. Ooh. Should... Okay, let me... I'm asking the boss, Mr. Beargwyn. And okay, if you enjoyed this section, you will not be... Okay, Beargwyn. Okay. If you join this cup, you won't be playing with hidden identities. That was a peculiar thing for this Showmatch alone. This is a tournament where you play with hidden identities. There's been 2 show matches. I played one and casted the other. And on the show matches, we've shown 8 of the 9 maps. And they were incredible. We have a lot of unique sets, and I'm very curious to see how the maps will shift along the elos. How the maps will shift along the elos. How along the days of the competition people will try out different strategies and figure out, oh, that strategy that worked very well in the show match, turns out it's actually hot garbage. Or the other way around. There's a lot to come, and let me put here the link, because anyone can join the Discord, Beargwyn's tournament Discord, for the Forlorn Cup. Anyone can join it and check the information, check what they need to do. Okay, After Forever guessed that Candlemas was Maxi, and Candlemas guessed that After Forever was Ghost Rider.
Ooh.
I like the frozen hot pepper pizza build-up. I'm super hyped. Seriously, if anyone sees this, just sign up and beat me. Let's go. Oh, and now I have the reveal here ready, prepared. I will react. I will reveal as soon as I click. Who do I want to get revealed first? After Forever or Candlemas?
After Forever first.
Okay.
After Forever first.
Bear with.
How do you know which one is?
Yeah, is the left side player Candlemas and the right side player After Forever, just to confirm? But I feel like it makes sense to guess the who lost the show match first, to reveal it first. Because we are confident,
Beargwyn.
but... He's typing. There's stream delay, there's things like that. I'm so excited.
He's typing.
Beargwyn is typing.
He's typing.
Okay, After Forever. Okay, I'm going to reveal After Forever. I will read the name as I click it. Oh wait, Beargwyn is typing. I don't want the line to shift up. Let me wait for him to type. Because imagine, I clicked and the line shifts up and I clicked the wrong name. Okay.
Yeah.
After Forever is... Arbase! I knew it from the Zero Monk conversions. It had to be Arbase. That Zero Monk conversion moment got it. I knew it. Fuck monks. I had that same matchup happening. Let me check. I have the stats here. How many monk conversions happened in that game? Okay, Arbase built like 2 million monks. He got 2 conversions in the entire game. And I bet it's like 2 villagers or something.
Oh no. If this is not Maxim, I'm just gonna like...
Yeah, and now I'm going to reveal...
I don't know what I'll do. I'll just eat.
Player 2.
I'll eat my controller. Okay. I don't know.
Okay. I will reveal Candlemas in 3, 2, 1. It's Maxi playing like a beast.
Yeah.
We got them both, but
GG's.
Maxi, what a performance. What? No way. Shocked.
GG's. So...
yeah, the space typing, the sorry, no way. It was the show match was so, like, it was so cool. The games were really...
Egg base. Yeah. Game 1. That maneuver when you push through with all the fires and then just, like, followed that up with sneaking the freaking archers in, and then just like 10 IQ gameplay. No, 100 IQ gameplay. Not 10 IQ. Well, the rest of the games are 10 IQ, but no. No. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was...
But, like, we were struggling with Maxime with the never going into war galleys. Just hates them.
Yeah, the war galley thing, Maxi, that was such a peculiar style. Not clicking up to feudal, like not clicking war galley and always going from galleys to galleons every single time in water maps. That was really peculiar. I didn't think Maxi would go full YOLO water out. That's the thing also, sometimes, because Maxi didn't know who you were, Arbase. Sometimes, knowing who your opponent is can backfire. Because Maxi did a lot of un-Maxi things. He did a lot of Maxi things as well. Yeah. Maxi definitely 2k now.
What was the weird ass walls on freaking?
Yeah, I wanted to ask that. Arbase on match number 2. Now that I know it was Arbase, let me open up this. Oh, did this not save the rec? Wait. Oh, maybe I need to refresh. Okay, here I have them all. Screw War Galley, they are horrible to micro. I've been playing it like that. Galley into possible, Galleon directly, because they are much easier to micro. Eruption and moats. Ah! And they were both banned. Nice. The hidden theme.
Oh, yeah.
The bands?
I would say it was...
Or... So you cut out.
If it was the bands, Hot Pepper Pizza first, and then I said if it was the theme that their bands, it would be Hot Pepper Pizza. Who guessed?
Yes.
First, and then Amino coming in and said, "Why are they all metal band names?"
Yeah, it was so funny.
In that exact tone.
Yeah, why are there... But... Yeah, the wall that you built here, that was so weird. That's meta to build a wall like this.
Yes.
That's super strange. I was like...
Egg base.
Like...
Our base has not seen the commands. Our base, type in exclamation mark our base.
So... I didn't see them. Yeah, this wall I was very surprised with. I mean, but yeah, it does kind of make sense, but it caught me completely off guard. Maxi complaining about the spawns. No, but this was a great set. Let me... Oh yeah, the 5 water buffaloes that Maxi hid.
Oh, that was such a big brain move. We like that.
Yeah, it took a long time. Theme was 1 TC all-ins. There was quite a lot of those. People were saying, oh, after forever is someone who clearly likes deathmatch maps. Yeah, but this start here, I was like, oh, introducing the players and things like that, and things were already going so crazy. Then I think people are already saying, oh, it's Maxi. At this point, because this was really... Yeah, getting all the buffaloes. And this is a map, this is water, but there's no fishing. Water can get scarce really fast in this map. This was such a cool set. Some people did say that After Forever and Candlemass were Arbase and Maxi's favorite bands.
Oh. That's such an. Beargwyn just explained the theme in group chat.
Okay. Let me check.
I don't know if it should be waited. Should we reveal it now?
Should we reveal it now, Mr. Beargwyn? Let's go back. Yeah, we've seen the matches. These Buffaloes stayed here for a long time. If you want, check the... There were times, Arbase and Maxi, where people were thinking that you were 2k elos. There were times where some people here in chat were very adamant that you were 1400 elo. Yeah, some people are like, yeah, they are 1400. Some people are like, they are 2k. You need to check the vault Arbase, because when it was Spanish and you started building monks, I said, if these monks get 0 conversions, it's Arbase, and he's going to be angry. I called that.
Sad laughing. Yeah.
And you got...
We're laughing so.
And it's like, failed conversion. The weird typing gave me away. Some people considered, but I don't think anyone thought it was specifically Maxi because of the weird typing. Let me check. Let's go back to this mode. Oh, After Forever is a Dutch band. After Forever in the song... Okay. Oh, they are both metal bands who have songs using the word forlorn. And After Forever in the song Forlorn Hope and Candlemass in the song Solitude. Also, After Forever is a Dutch band. Oh, and Arbase can join voice chat. Do you want to get Arbase in?
Yes. I want to hear him
You
yell.
said no.
It's been a while.
Okay, let's go. I think... where do we go? When I saw Candlemass, I also thought it was a Christmas word. Go ahead, sorry.
We're in the bear cave, right? Everyone's in the bear cave.
Oh yeah, we can go.
Well, sorry, I mean like us. We can go in the bear cave.
Yes.
In the bear cave.
Yeah, hop on there. I'll join. Okay.
Just chatting.
Okay. Oh. Hello.
There.
Here we are.
Hello.
Hello, Arbase.
Well,
how are you feeling after this set?
I already said it in chat. I had plans on 2 maps. Eruption and Mode.
Oh my god. There was a narrative I was writing too about like the fact you would know that map because like you know all the maps and like even though it's an older map you'd be like actually this is a map designed for this type of playstyle and it completely went against like the fast castle for Maxime.
Well,
or at least not a fast castle but like because the resources were so scarce.
Most of these maps are holdovers from Publi/HD. Mountain Range was introduced as a new map. I'm not sure if that was for Red Bull. Ring Fortress definitely was. And I think Dingoes was one of the newer maps they introduced, not last patch, but a few patches before. But you can see when they're holdovers from like maps that were used in Publi/HD, because on a lot of these maps you don't start with a sheep export, and on all the newer maps you do.
Yeah, that's a good call.
So I told you he was a nerd.
Yeah, but
like
game number
as I say,
one, you were so dominant. After game number 1, I was expecting you to go for a 3-0 sweep.
I think game 2, I went Mayans.
Yeah.
And then all of his stuff was on the back, of course. You had the backstone, the back gold, the wood line with the tower, which was good. So I couldn't pressure, then I went for the castle, but my eco setup was bad. And I thought I would be in super fast, but I wasn't. And then he bent my castle down, and from there it was like I had the archer mass, I just couldn't pressure him at all.
Yeah, and
as I say, like
go ahead, Easy. Sorry.
Sorry, go on. Oh. Like it felt like that was so critical that one castle we got rammed down because it was so close. There was just like 3 rams, only 3, and like it was literally like. I think if you kept that up, do you think you would have won because of like having the traps?
Yeah,
and
definitely. Because with 2
yeah.
traps, I trap his castle down, and then I have more. So, yeah, I think that was smart from him to not go imp as well. But I also went game 2. I didn't mind because I went like fully against my playstyle, going Vonti C archers. So that one
Also,
was
with the
plenty of
archers.
lakes.
Oh yeah, sorry, just very quickly, game 2. That the archers,
Yeah.
you had like a nice mass, and then they walked into a weirdly placed castle. Which I mean, it wasn't weirdly placed. Well, it was. It was an awkward one. So like you lost quite a few archers from Maxim's castle.
Yeah, but that's fine. Like
Yeah.
they're lion archers.
Yeah, they are
Well-
cheaper.
So in game 3, like the City of Lakes, you had like such a nice economy, but then it was like a point where like, because Maxime like controlled the sea, you were trying everything and nothing would work, right? So were you
No.
just gonna constantly keep trying and trying and trying? Or, like,
I mean,
what did?
I couldn't go around because he stonewalled, and then everything. Like I saw a few gens. I didn't practice. But and most of the gens that I saw, the lake like in between the players, it was more like 2 lakes. So it like you couldn't just go full on one lake because then there was some access from the other lake. So I was actually prepping a transport play, which is why I went for a faster castle age and stopped making ships. But then he made so many ships, and then there was that peninsula on the left, which I thought connected, and it didn't.
Yeah.
So, because I stonewalled it, and then I figured out, wait a second, I stonewalled out nothing. So then there was like one connection, or like no connection between it. The only connections were really on the right side of the map.
Yeah, there were. Yeah, the only land connections.
And yeah, like if you look at, even if you look at the picture, there's usually like 2 connections. So yeah, I was gonna do that. I was gonna go for transport, and then he just had so many galleys that I could never like sneak. And from there was
Not
already
more
lost. I
galleys,
think
though.
that game was lost. Like when we got imp, when he got imp, I could have GG'd. I wanted to keep trying, but like maybe he sits too long in one spot and I can get like 6 dogs up. But yeah.
I think another thing that was very important in that game and everything, Maxi's micro, like, there's always a lot of things going on, and any player at our level has a few moments of distraction. But it felt like in all 4 games that almost always Maxi was looking at the right spots at the right time. Like, he did such a good job at denying every single dock you could place. It's so easy in these types of matches you have an advantage, but something slips through the cracks. And I do have to say that Maxi did a good job in holding the lead, in shutting down any possible play, in keeping constant vision, constant movement of the galleys, and even in the battles, like, yeah, he was playing more galleys versus fire ships that are in Castle Age, and that requires a lot of micro, but every single time that he needed to micro, he was there to do it, and that's... I think he made his execution also made the game harder, because he was...
Yeah.
I was very surprised today by how he played.
It was pretty lucky for him that he had a very big pond to work with. Like, this wasn't a pond, this was more like Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Or just one big lake. And then also use Saracen galleys so they fire faster. So like if I go galleys, even if I can get to the same mass, like I still lose. And basically, yeah, Maxi just kept making galleys, and like even if his eco was behind, it doesn't matter, right? That's the right choice. He played the right choice on that map.
Would you not go in war galley? A massive war galleys just versus normal galleys make any difference, or would you still lose that? Because he was very reluctant to go into war galley.
Well, he had so many galleys.
Yeah.
That and war galley and galley, it's the same as like fire ship and fire galley. They're not that much better, especially since he's Saracens. Like, I'm Japanese, my boats aren't special, like my fishing ships are, but the rest of my navy isn't special.
Yeah.
And his fire so fast. I just couldn't get back on water, and that's basically it. And then game 4, I think he said in chat just yet, like, I knew Spanish, he's gonna go conks.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do. So I made some archers. I was like, maybe I can just keep him off of stone. So I had my 2 archer groups on both stones. I had scouts running around. I knew he wasn't on stone. And I was like, well, then he's gonna probably do skirms first. And then he just bought the stone and dropped the castle.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and just one thing in game 3, it is funny because during game 3 I was commenting on like, oh, the Portuguese would be great here, the Malay would be great here, the Vikings would be superb here, and Berbers, a lot of civs got banned, a lot of good water civs. And
yeah,
I'll go back at game 4 and then I want to go a bit over the draft, but yeah, game 4, it, like, if you, monks are so cruel, you get 1 or 2 conversions in, suddenly the snowball is way smaller, you get 1 conversion in, the snowball gets smaller, so the next conversion is easier, but the snowball just went against you, and it is one of the cruelest things about monks is that RNG element.
I think the first time he had like 5 conks and I had 3 monks with sanctity.
Yeah.
I was like, I can get 2, maybe if I get 1 it's still fine. I got 0, then I got 3 monks again against the same 5 conks and I got 0 again. And I wanted to, like, I was switching to skirms, but then, like, obviously he ran around.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it snowballs super hard from there. And I can't really hit his eco. And then I lose my, it's just, and then you watch the pros and they're like, oh, there's 3 monks and they get 3 conversions.
Yeah.
Even though we started at the same time. I didn't start like super close. There was like 1 instance where his conks were already next to my monk. Like, obviously that's not a conversion, but the other ones I'm a bit pissed about. But again, Maxi said in chat, he didn't know there were stones. And because if he knew there were stones, he would have lost the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because I was talking about that because we could tell in that game you played the map better than Maxi. We were talking about that. I was like, oh, after forever clearly knows the map. Kennel Mess has no ideas what he's doing. I was saying, oh, there's no way Kennel Mess can win this match. But
oh, you gotta
because of how well you were prepared, the lack of preparation from Kennel Mess, from Maxi, actually worked out massively in his favor in all maps.
Mhm.
Yes.
But there was something you said during game. Whereas we're after forever was in a dominant position. What did you say?
Oh, I said, oh, if After Forever manages to lose this game, I will unfollow him. Sorry, Harvey's.
Well, yeah, but again, it's sometimes that works when you just YOLO and then the other players are expecting something. Like, I was expecting Kong, so I was expecting him on stone. And I was pressuring the stones, but he wasn't on them.
Yeah,
so that makes it super...
Yeah, I think in that specific game, if you go quote-unquote for no strategy and just add more archers and pressure with archers, for example, or knights, just with a mess, you could have just snowballed the lead.
I was gonna go crossbows, then I saw he had some skirms, he built a tower, and he wasn't on stone. So I was like, he's just gonna play skirm first. That's why I went knight, because he was not on stone. My plan was to go crossbow.
Yeah, I like how Maxi's putting it. You got out stupid. And it's funny because there was a period where I followed a lot of poker. And usually the ones who would topple giants weren't like the other good players. It was the bad players because, yeah, it's a game of strategy. And if you try to get too much into your opponent's head and he, quote-unquote, isn't thinking, that's such a great counter. And it is a peculiar narrative for this game series.
Yeah, the siege was also just a reaction to, wait a second, I'm not sure what he's doing, let's pressure. And then once that castle went up, I was like, oh shit, that's useless.
Just thought to it. I also like how while we were chatting, chat evolved into a metal band discussion. And yes, I've seen Iron Maiden live. I've seen Blind Guardian, who are my favorite metal. Of course, it's power metal. It's a different type of metal, but I love Blind Guardian. But sorry, I just wanted to add nice sense into the metal discussion. No, but
Can I make another note?
yes. Go ahead.
You have all of these maps show up if you toggle show suggested maps. If you untoggle that, you get some even more degenerate maps. So maybe for Forlorn Cup 2, we can have Crownwood.
Okay,
for example.
I'm laughing because I like the discussions during the game are foreshadowing our post-game interviews. I literally said
Like
this
all the time.
I said this during the game, the cast, and I'm going to quote. Oh, our base's main job is to play 200 maps and make a list saying that all of them are terrible to T90. And then he finds the bottom 10 of the 200, and his job is gaslighting both T90 and the entire community that those maps are actually good. That's what I said, and you just hop in here, oh, there's these weird maps. I like how I completely called it.
Yeah, Sandbank too. Well, I don't think the maps are.
No, I was just messing with you. I don't believe what I said. I just said it as a tease. Don't worry.
Speaking of Sandbank, I have some very fond memories of that. It was like a team game map pool like 3 years ago, and it would spawn all these lakes randomly. And my teammate was like, "I'm gonna go 3 dock galleys," and he went 3 dock galleys on what seemed to be the main river, but then it turned out to be a pond. So he went 3 dock galleys on a pond.
I love stories like that, like 3 archery ranges on a neutral island, 3 TCs, 3 docks on a pond. Yeah.
I will say though, even though it was like a 3-1, yeah, it could have been like seen as a stomp. I like mine and Nando's reactions. Well, there we go then. But like mine and Nando's reactions to it all, like, we really enjoyed both players. Like, and our reactions were just like nice and like.
Yeah,
you'll get a good boost from watching the replay.
Yeah, on game 2 especially.
Like, we were, you know, we were getting so hyped about it.
Yeah,
I think you both played really well.
Yeah, game 1 we were getting warmed up, and game 2 we were like, Beargwyn, thank you so much for having us cast. This set is so, like, we are losing our minds. Like, casting this was a joy. Like, now, of course, but the metas you provided us in terms of caster view and what was happening, like, it was a really cool set. It was really exciting to cast.
I started out like saying like these are closer to 2000, you know, like from like game 1, like, and like again just your moves with like pushing back his galleys with your fires and then just following up with the Chukanus.
Oh, that was so cool.
Such a sweet move. That was insanely brainly. Because Nando was like, actually, this is very bad because he's just wasting his fire galleys for nothing. And then we just zoomed into the Chukanus killing all the economy. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I made Chukanus and I was like, I can't actually use them. Yeah. So that's why that happened.
Yeah,
it was like, yeah.
I was gonna like, I wanted to go cannon galleons, and then I was like, oh shit, I don't get those.
Oh.
I researched chemistry, got loose ones. I was like, oh yeah, right. I actually still have no clue how those work.
Yeah,
but they fired some rockets. That looked really cool when I was fighting under the towers. By that point, I knew I'd won the game. Like, just like how he knew he'd won the 3rd game. It was really funny. I was like, oh, they fired rockets. Nice thing, yeah. I don't know if they were any good or not.
No, that game, cool. You basically you had the lead, and I was saying game 1, it's like, oh, after forever, Arbase is throwing away units, but he can afford to. He has better economy, and he's it is an event race, but he's forcing Maxi to not stabilize, to spend units, and I think you... And even your castle placement, I was like, wait, that castle, just one castle alone, defends everything. That's brilliant, your first castle.
Yeah. But that's also... There are a lot of maps that we don't see often, and we will never see these in tournaments. Because once one player gets a lead on water, in that first map, you can't do anything. It's not like you can run land units through. You can technically do something with onagers and cut through, but that takes 5 years.
Yeah.
I just don't... I think it's gonna be a lot of like, once a player has galleys, it's done. And the third map, like, sometimes can spawn better, which I thought it would, but it was also like, once he had the galley mass, it's GG. And that's why I think we don't see a lot of these maps, because they are extremely snowballing. The only 2 maps I really like in this map pool are Eruption and Modes.
Of course, they get
Still
banned.
pissed about that.
Oh no.
The eruption and molds, yeah.
That must have really
Ocarina's
pissed you
the
off
same
too.
thing, Miklos. It's the same thing. Although you have the walls and then you have the oysters, so there's a little bit of a comeback mechanic, but still. Especially midi those. Once you lose water, you lose.
Yeah.
Those are the worst kind of maps. Even islands sometimes is like that. That's why we don't see islands and we see Northern Isles
Yeah.
in tournaments. Or Northern Crossings.
So basically, Big, when your tournament is shit.
I'm talking about
No.
why
Yeah.
are these maps
Yeah.
forgotten or
No,
like
no.
Yeah, yeah.
longer played? And that's a reason for it. Like I don't think if we play Mangrove Jungle again, and I play more standard because I just go 3 docks at home. Like, you can't take wood. You can barely take resources. There's a choke point that you can't pass. Like, it's not fun. I think of like Alpine Lakes is fine. Ring Fortress is fine.
I really like
Eruption and
Alpine
Modes.
Lakes. I like Mountain Range. I like Ring Fortress and Dingo. So for me,
Mountain
this
Range
sort of...
is just super wall. That's like Gold Rush plus.
I guess because I watched 2 Potatoes play on it, it was a different style than normal. That I actually enjoyed it. But, and I kind of like Volcanic Islands as well, but I think for me the one I didn't like was City of Lakes. As I say, it just got to a position where like, you were stuck, but you weren't dead. But it's just like, I don't know, it's just nothing you could do really.
The price of food game 1 was so insane. Yes.
I didn't.
Sorry.
I didn't check market
No, you
prices, but yeah.
Also, what really helped me in game 1 that it was a map with 1 choke point, and Maxi I thought was gonna go Mongols because there were 2 groups of Hunt. I didn't know it was Maxi at the time, but he went Koreans, and what do Koreans not have in the dock?
Oh, Koreans don't have demos?
They don't have demos.
Oh!
So that's why I could just patrol my ships in.
Oh!
That's nice. I don't have to look at them.
I completely forgot. Did you know, Maxi? Make like go.
I was like, what? This is the worst pick.
I was trying to make. Okay, so now you have the answer.
I think there's a map with 1 choke point, and did you see when I queued fishing ships? Well, I saw a couple.
I saw some as well.
I was like, this is great. I could, like, at some point I was taking down his docks and there were flags on them, but normally I'd say, oh shit, those are demos. I need to get out of here. Well, there weren't gonna be demos. That was actually really nice. I don't think you should pick Koreans or Romans on that map.
Nah, but
yeah.
Now this was great. Like for me, I've been running my mouth during the cast. I had a great time. Don't know if you want to add anything more or.
You had a question about the Civ draft.
Oh yeah, the Civ drafts. Like how happy were you to run them into Chinese, to steal Persians? I feel like Candlemass had the more meta draft, and you had the more weird draft. That was my opinion during the game. I just want to have your thoughts overall. How was it like to draft? What do you think of the bans that were random? How was this drafting experience like for you?
I think a couple things need to change. First of all, I don't know why it's a reverse pick for the admin picks, but that's fine. I think the snipe should... I know it's a back and forth snipe. I think I prefer those to be hidden, so you can't counter snipe. Overall, I was happy with the draft because I felt like I had the better hybrid civs, not knowing who my opponent was at that point, right?
Yeah.
So not knowing that they wouldn't be playing super standard, and also thinking City of Lakes wasn't gonna be Baltic. So obviously, like Spanish, I don't like them. So the fact that he stole them is fine. Poles is useless on these maps, but Chinese was great.
Yeah, Chinese was a great random. Yeah.
And then I could pick, like, I banned his Wu and Lithuanians, which I felt were like his best hybrid civs.
Yeah.
And then I stole Persians, which was gonna be my civ for the last game.
Yeah, and I think Persians are I've played you, and I think Persians are a great civ for in your hands. I think they really suit your style. I think you would have gone. I would have actually say I would touch with Persians.
No, yeah, no. Alpine Lakes is super open. You have like one wood line, and then you have a pond with 4 deep fish. So I can build a dock and build 3 fishing ships really easily.
Yeah.
And then just spam cav because it's so open that you can't wall.
No, and yeah, and it is a pity that we didn't get to see game number 3 because, yeah, as we said, regardless of the score, this was such an even and cool set to. And oh, Maxi, I didn't even notice that you picked Vietnamese until you came in chat. And like, okay, to be honest, you were jumping. That's one thing I wanted to add. You were jumping from game to game so fast. Like, I was like finishing a game. Oh, they're already in the next one. We had no time to go over the drafts, basically. That's also why I wanted to bring the drafts up to the table. The only time you did a small break was after game 2. That was super long, but I also had to do a small break there because I was like, oof, that was tiresome. So we didn't have the opportunity to go over the drafts during the set. And that's also why I wanted to bring them up to the table. But yeah, and these your R base. Anything you would like to add here today?
Nope.
No, not really. I hope a lot of people sign up to the tournament. We should mention when it starts, so I'm actually looking up the handbook right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm always trusting you to open.
We should promote the tournament, don't say, oh, sign up. We have no clue what else was happening, but sign up.
I'm the entertainer. I'm here for the fun. I'm not for the professional. No.
Sign-ups close January 7th, then the bracket reveal is the 9th. So it's like the first week of next year.
Yes.
So that's like, especially if you didn't make the playoffs in Sun and Death Cup, that's good. Group stage that's 4 weeks, I think. January 12th until 15th. Or the February. January 12th, February 15th. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 weeks. Wow. What's the group size?
3,000. We've got a lot of sign-ups. It's because Beargwyn's so popular, I'm going to say.
Beargwyn, what's the group size?
Oh, you're getting yelled at now, Beargwyn.
Our pace is like the Gordon Ramsay of tournament adminning. It's freaking raw. Send that back to the kitchen. Where's the details?
Well, given that he copied half my rulebook.
It's like, you can't even copy it right. Do your job.
Oh, it says in the overview. 16-player bracket subdivided in 4 groups of 4. So you have 5 weeks to play 4 sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To play 3 sets. I mean, I'm talking about the base size, right? Obviously, like, if you get 17 signups, you can't do 4 groups of 4. Like for
Yeah,
T90 events, we do groups of 5, but then like you always have like a weird number of signups where that doesn't work.
yeah, and okay, and
Unless he's saying only 5 people have signed up, then that would be a problem.
okay, and just a couple of closing thoughts for me. I'm very happy to see Beargwyn hosting a tournament. There's the T90 community tournaments also going on. I was away for quite a bit in terms of the Age of Empires community. I will be back. I won't be streaming like Age of Empires like 5 streams a week, but it will be back on my regular rotation, sometimes tournaments, sometimes me playing ranked ladder. I still have to reach 1700 elo. So this year, that's about to start, I will be streaming some more Age of Empires. I'm very grateful for this community, for all the cool co-casters. That's how I also have cool comments now, like, oh, you want to know who TTT is? And TTT shows up, you want to know who Beargwyn is? And I have comments for that. Oh, I typed Beargwyn wrong. But yes, it is a really cool community. I like to see. And if you want to see more, and yes, and if you type out,
I don't have a link. What's this? I'm also a streamer.
I will add a link later. I just wanted to have that. I had no idea you were going to be playing today. And the day that you were playing and not in chat, you spent the entire stream with people using the exclamation mark R-base command and the X showing up.
Then no, I do have one question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
Did you vote yet?
No, I haven't. I need to do that. Is it open still? Please tell me it's still
Yeah,
open.
we need to do it now in that case.
Like live?
Yes.
Oh no.
We should do that live. That's a good way to end the stream.
Oh no. The
Do you have a
pressure.
link?
I'm searching for it. It's
on Reddit.
I
It's
just-
the post. So
I just imagined like scattered papers on your desk, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I also did this to Jordan and Hera. So
Okay.
you're not
Okay. I at least I'm in good company.
yeah.
Okay. Let me
I
check.
really want to get it over 1,000 votes.
I'm.
No.
Can you send me the link or?
I can send.
Okay.
you,
Okay.
I can
Okay.
send
Okay.
you.
Okay.
As our base shuffles through all the handbooks.
Well, I mean, all of this is done by Paradox, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Not the game company. The Age of Empires person.
Paradox 303, the Nations Cup hosts.
Yes. When I hear the name Paradox, I just think about Europa Universalis. I know it's a different Paradox.
I did actually vote for. Actually, I did vote for AoE 2 Grid.
Nice. Can I post a link in your chat?
Oh, I think you'll get bombed.
I'm getting banned.
Yeah, send it to
Good.
me, and I will post it.
I sent it in the group chat.
Okay, here's...
Wow, I got a warning, but I didn't even get banned.
No, I mean, because of people like you. You get banned, I can check it, and if it was... if it was actually malicious... Like, of course, I won't click it if it was malicious.
Do you guys... Oh, well, we'll get there when we get there. I have a fun question. Obviously, Maxi, did you vote yet? Frozen, did you vote yet? I put it in the community Discord, which could skew the votes a little bit. Then again, I told Mem to do it as well.
Okay, let me just...
I voted. I did vote for the replay packer. Yeah, it's in there. There's actually like Paradox. So the way this worked is Paradox obviously made the questions and everything. And he asked a few people for like suggestions, right? I'm one of them.
Yes. Okay, let
So
me...
I actually put some more websites on there. It's always tricky because when you have a list of suggestions, you know those will get voted for more often, but you can never have like a full list. Except for the first one.
Okay. I have the...
At 7 Peace League, I don't think that's Seater. Oh, yeah. Or it's not on Liquipedia, or it wasn't on Liquipedia at the time.
We get the chat here. Okay, we have a half decent way of showing this. Am I supposed to be showing my votes live?
Yes,
Okay.
we can criticize you.
What was the best S-tier tournament? Oh no! Did I?
Listen, Nando, it's your opinion, and we will tell you if you're correct.
Okay. Okay. King of the this is the one that just happened, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It could be recency bias, but I had a great time with King of the Desert 6. It could be recency bias though.
I think you're kind of. Oh wait, should I not be saying my opinion?
Yeah, you can. I don't know.
I think a lot of people will vote for that as number one. I think in general it was generally a really, really good tournament. Exclude the recency bias, it generally was.
I mean, I said it before, and I also said it. I even said it to Memp. Like the last KOTD 5 was a snooze fest with the meta, and I was really worried it would be that again. But I think they did a great job with the map. And obviously we have the meta, and we saw all like it wasn't just skirms. The last one was skirms. Every single game skirms, and this one wasn't. I think it was great.
Yeah, and I think and a lot of people have talked about the Arabia map, how good it was. And even the final, like the final of King, I don't want to spoil in case, the final of King of the Desert, it was so cool. Of course, sometimes it depends on the place. Okay, now I'm very indecisive here.
Yeah, now you're in the reach again. So
Yes! Okay, I'm just...
There's 4 pages, Nando. I don't know how much time you have.
Okay, I mean, I do have quite a few time.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Okay.
24-hour stream.
For me, it was weird. For me, Warlords was like my number one, which is probably like uncommon in the community. I thought like the maps were just kind of a nice balance. The quick start I liked, and just there's a lot of cool things which happened. But, yeah.
I had TTL2 as well. I had Garrison number 1. Obviously, I was there, and I think that went really well, and very good sets.
Yeah, for
like overall ranking these 1 through 5 is really hard.
Yeah.
Because there's none that I think, oh, this one kind of sucked.
Yeah, I agree. It was not. It was not. Okay, here. Okay, it's top 3. If it was top 1, this is the sudden death, right?
Yep.
This was really cool. This was a blast. Now.
John Slow.
Yeah, this was by John Slow, right?
Yeah.
Now.
We had a lot of the Latin American events.
Yes.
Riverside Rumble is of course a weird one.
Yeah,
Then we have the Megaland, which is also, so I was just going through events, which was also in Argentina and Mexico, I think, was actually organized by Darkside, so Beery's clan. Then we had Massive Hyper Random, which was, I think, Dave and Zed, mostly Zednus and Striker Tree, but Dave was like the face of it.
Yeah.
Masters of Rage Forest, which had Daniela casting a lot. Medieval Masters was by, was that Nacho? It was a new, I actually didn't like that because it used standard maps, and there were a lot of. Is on Mario Fire, who's actually a big. Oh, we should have put him on the list. I forgot about him. Well, crap. Yeah. Telesocracy was the water one. Cartographers was the 2v2 with me and T West. Mainly that T West and me is like the right order. He did like most of the work. He just sent me messages at 3 AM saying he got Spiral to work both ways. And then quintessential cookout was the GL one, the one where you pick like the different foods for civs. So you would pick Gouda and then you get 5 civs. Oh, you picked for your opponent. Was really weird. And then Valhalla it's also fun. Like John Slow events are always fun.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go for these 3. But it's not no, because I have no idea what to like. What?
I'm not gonna do all of those.
I mean, I definitely feel like here I'm throwing away vote. Can I skip categories?
Yeah, you can skip.
Okay,
You need the S. The first two, the S and A tiers are mandatory, and these ones are not. So you can also just vote one. I think if you go over them, we had like a reverse
Up to
pick is
3.
in there. So up to 3.
Oh yeah, keep. Yeah,
Okay, sip. That's yeah.
I remember
I
that.
think that's really fun. We had like I don't even know all of these.
Yeah.
I didn't
Like, I
even know
watched
what,
on
like
TV
a Meow
Cup.
Cup. Like, sign me up for the Meow Cup.
Meow Cup,
Sounds
yeah.
epic.
Yeah.
I think the Garrison amateur event, that's very cool. It could have been a bit
Yeah.
better, but that's cool. Stronghold Frenzy was hosted by T West. I think that had some very cool maps. I actually missed most of it. But that felt like it could be an A tier with more money.
I like the Torneo Banquestado gamer. This is like tournament name of sponsors. But yes,
But yeah, that there's always a lot of good tournaments, and I hope like just having this list, most people won't know them, but make people realize like, hey,
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff
like
going
what,
Now we get
what is
really down
Fanta
in the
8?
weeds.
Yeah, Fanta
Really
8.
down in the weeds.
Well, the dynamic battles are always fun with Leon. He did a LAN, and it's like maps where you have like volcanoes erupting and not like meltdown. It's like a proper volcano, and your buildings get destroyed.
Oh, I
There's one
remember
with
that.
a
That was so
typhoon.
cool.
There's one with the train that drops gold. You remember that one?
Yeah.
I sent some to T90, and then he cast them.
Wait, Civil War Portuguese? What is? I won't vote on it because I don't like to clown on rewards. But I mean, sign me up for Civil War Portuguese. Okay, let's keep going. Player of the year. Sorry.
I mean, he won all the S tiers. Hashtag
Yeah.
spoiler, but
Yeah.
like you can't
Like-
not vote for him.
Yeah, and I mean, and also like some people in terms of human level are like, oh, this or that, but I mean, Hera has been great for me on a personal level as well. I haven't interacted with the other ones, so I have a Hera shirt. He's been great for me every single time, so it has to be most improved player of the. Ooh,
There's 3. You should select 3 at the top.
up to 3. But okay,
Yeah, okay, but I think there's other players deserving.
true.
Like TheNando.
So I was just.
Like Gabby got it last year. I feel like this year, like last year, she got into TTL. Beargwyn. This year she also got into TTL. So she didn't really have. She stabilized more, but again, Gally went from like 1400 to 2k5, well 2k3. Obviously you can write in Gabby, but we felt like Gabby didn't have like a jump, and all
Yeah.
these players here had a jump. Like Lewis went to
Yeah,
top,
Lewis, I'm
20.
going to vote without like.
yeah.
It's the one I followed the most
Yeah.
out of all of these.
Like you Pudding got 2k6, Turs got into TTL. I think was he in gold or silver? Lucho, obviously, he made top 16s in events, even top 8s. Thunderbolt jumped from like just below that TTL level into TTL. Prisma's now favorite. So a lot of these people improved their position, like their ranking. And I don't feel like Gabby did. Which is fine, like you don't like it's tough to jump spots.
Okay, and I think I'm just going to leave 2 because I'm too indecisive to pick the third one. Okay,
Mhm.
Best series of the year. Oh. I'm thinking, what series were this year? What did I see? What? You really put me on the spot here, Arbase, with this.
Look, you're not like T90 and remember every single set that's ever been played.
No.
So you can't be like, oh, I remember in 2018 there was this game, it was like Britons. Well, that.
I'm just remembering Red Bull Wololo El Renado, and that wasn't.
Last year.
Yeah, that wasn't this year. All the sets that are coming to my mind are.
I think it will be one of two sets. We had 2 finals that went to 5-4.
Yeah, I think it could be recency bias once again, but I really enjoyed final. Okay, example. Hera versus the Viper, and it was these 2 names. QTD Grand QTD. QTD.
Yeah.
4 or 6?
A paradox one though, like he's gonna sort them, he needs to sort them by hand because it's a write-in, but yeah. I voted for the Garrison final. It was also 5-4 with Leary, who was actually ahead.
Oh, I remember! Yeah, I remember the Garrison finals.
Obvious was a LAN, and then the last one was on Golden Stream. And he kind of threw that away, and Hera won.
I remember,
Hera...
now that you are talking about it, I remember it perfectly.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to put this. oh. I don't think that was this year. Was the door closing on Viper this year or last year?
What was this year?
The door closing on Viper. That addictive me keeps showing up.
Oh, that was in Garrison. When it was like he was stood in the door frame waiting, and the door opens, and you just see him, and then it closed again.
Yes.
I mean,
do you have a clip? Do we have a clip?
Oh, okay, let me check on my other.
Addictive must have it.
Yeah,
because I think that one needs a clip.
Oh, I can't find it here.
My answer was from Regicide Rumble, and it was Hope going, I built Wonder House. Every 2 seconds, I built Wonder House.
No,
for me, when it was mentioned as well, it was the King Snipe on Yo from Hera.
Oh,
yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I think the doors closing. I think that was a little bit too meme-ish.
No, that's a good moment.
Okay.
I think it was like Doubt doing what was it in the NAC? I think it was Doubt explaining Boegholz.
Yes.
Or was it the VPN? I think it was Doubt doing the VPN.
Oh,
commercial.
the sponsorship. Yeah. That was so epic. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm searching for this live.
Is addictive on?
Yeah.
Addictive
Help us. Okay. The door closing. The door sliding on the Viper in the
that happened a lot.
Garrison.
So. Like Star Wars doors.
I feel like as he was waiting to come on.
Yeah.
The door sliding on Viper in the Garrison as he was waiting to come on.
To come on. Okay, then. On, not one.
There we go. Okay. I think that'll be okay.
Ooh, best new tournament map. Okay, Wellsprings. I really liked Wellsprings.
State Shells is another one that a lot of people think is new, but that was actually from last year.
Okay. And
the best map is not listed. Which one?
Skakusa? I like Skakusa.
Hell yeah, Skakusa, woo! I really loved Lookout as well. The immersion was so good too.
Yeah, I was thinking more. I was leaning more towards immersion.
Yeah, immersion. In my opinion. But Lookout. I voted for Lookout instead of Wellsprings, and we get shouted at. But I loved Lookout. It was just fun, nice.
I
The
really
Wellsprings
liked
was so
Wellsprings.
Yeah.
The event admin contributor maybe. Oof! Oh, this is a hard one. This is the hardest question. Hmm.
I voted Beargwyn, by the way.
Yeah, for me, it's Beargwyn Arbase. I know Zeta 2 does a lot of stuff, but I'm not as familiar. Let's go in. Now, I was in the side. Arbase and Beargwyn are the two that I have more contact with, but I'm going to vote Arbase.
Thank you.
You should imagine if you just put an egg.
I mean,
Oh, Paradox knows.
oof, caster of the year. I mean, these two, now the third one is really hard for me. Picking the third one,
Yeah.
because I'm a huge fan of Daniela, Dave, of course, T West, Nacho. I'm divided between Daniela and Dave right now. I think T90 and Memb, they are easy answers in terms of but I think deservingly so. I think I'm going to go. It feels.
I mean, don't let the stream press you. No answer is wrong. It's they're all great casters, right?
Yeah,
So,
and I feel
mean,
I just feel wrong picking the top three. It feels like I didn't put thought into it. The first three names.
no, you're thinking too much. Don't
Yeah,
you? Just
okay.
let your emotion go. Just let it be.
Ooh, most improved caster of the year. Ooh. That's such a hard one. Who is the most improved caster of the year? Because the thing is,
It's obviously TheNando.
a lot of casters have like ups and down moments, and it's hard to. Some of them are like, for example, for a while, that was not this year. I believe Tactical Tea Time was definitely the most improved caster, but then he stopped casting. So, and
My vote was kind of like an interest. I put like T West because I feel like he's got way better lately, like by a lot. Like he's going like super good, like super like obviously he's always been amazing, but I feel like getting to the same level as the greats.
I mean, I haven't checked his streams in a while, but I think Addictive Me is maybe my vote. I couldn't vote for DC because the problem with DC is that you cannot improve because you already started at the top. How can you improve? How can you go up from the pinnacle?
Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night now because the only place for me to go now is just downhill.
Yeah, T West. Yeah, some of these I'm like, I wish I could. I wish I could have. I could have watched everyone. Like, I wish I could. For example, when I vote in the elections, I make sure to read. And here, I wish I did more research. I am someone who takes voting processes very seriously, as you can probably see for how much time I'm taking. Creator of the year. And this is also, of course, I'm doing this live on stream also to tell you all, go vote. Go support. Oops. I forgot that I was streaming my tab. Go support streamers and people. Creator of the year. Because in creator
So this can be a streamer, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, of course, there's always Spirit of the Law, but I don't think he went like above and beyond this year in particular. There's Hera.
Oh, I thought he did really well.
Ooh. Spirit of the Law is a possibility. Hera, because of not because mainly even because of the Patreon content, honestly. Of course, that's not publicly available, so it is a murky thing. Go ahead.
Are we it's like Hera's streaming and now we're promoting his Patreon? I don't know what's on it. Like I know I've seen the builds, which I have an issue with his build order thing. I said it to Roxy the other day. His build orders are like things that he does. But it's like, oh, it's 16 pop scouts with Georgians. I'm like, nobody should try that. Please.
Yeah.
Please don't. Please go. If you start and you're serious about the game, please do 20 pop and then do 19.
Yeah.
And then do 18. And then if you're 2K3, you can try 16.
Okay.
Like,
for creator,
that's always the issues I have.
For creator of the year, I'm going to go with my gut feeling and not overthinking. Every time I hopped into MAM this year, I was really engaged. I know that a lot of people deserve the title, but this year I'm leaning towards MAM. And I say this year because I won't be leaning towards MAM every single year, but this year I'm going to give it to MAM. I mean,
also hosted 2 events, right?
Yeah.
KOTD
Yeah,
and KOTD was last minute.
Yeah.
Ish. Like not like he knew 2 days beforehand, but there wasn't gonna be a KOTD.
Yeah.
So.
I think MAM this year did an amazing job. And even, like, I always enjoyed his content, but whenever I hopped into this stream, I don't know, I really vibed with MAM's casting and everything this year. So, okay, upcoming creator award. Smaller and not coming in the scene, please not include animator, or your vote will not... No, this is a hard one. Oh no! Because I feel, honestly, if I didn't take this big break that I took, I would put myself. If I didn't do the break. Because I did the break, that's the only reason why I'm not putting myself in. If you viewers want to put myself, go ahead. But I'm not putting myself...
That's allowed, like it's good.
Yeah, you go ahead.
My vote went to Otter.
Oh, Otter is a good choice.
Because he hosted, of course, he does a lot of deathmatch, so not a lot of people like that. That some people like deathmatch, some people don't. But then casted a lot of like the Sun and Death Cup, the Sun and Disaster, like Silver League, whatever. And yeah, I think he's done really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Otter did a lot this year.
I'm thinking... There's a caster that has also casted a lot. I put Otter down. I'm thinking either for here I'm divided between Otter or DC. But I don't want to have too much friendship bias as well. Oh, Javisti? Javisti is also... Javisti is also a good possibility. I've been enjoying Javisti's streams. I feel like, honestly, it came last minute, but I'm going to go for Javisti.
Let's go.
Sorry, DC.
I'm never talking to you again.
Sorry, DC.
No.
Community website.
Seguinte.
Seguinte. Oh, is this in Portuguese, my buttons? Oh yeah! It didn't register that my buttons are in Portuguese. Community website of the year. AoE 2 Insights is always... Replay Packer. Oh wait, Grid is nice. Oh, this is Spec Dashboard. Oh, this is hard. Captain's Mode.
Maxis, that's great.
Hmm. Okay, AOE2 insights. Even. I think Captain Small. Okay, I'm excluding Spec Dashboard just because, even though I think it's the most useful for me as a streamer. I feel like this I use every time with no complaints. Captain's Mode, I cannot live without Captain's Mode. Replay Packer is... I think it is amazing for community tournaments, and Spec Dashboard, I wish it was better. These three I'm happy with. Spec Dashboard is super important, but I wish it was a little bit better. I feel like I'm navigating something in Windows 95, and some old things are cool, but that's not the cool. I wish some things were a little bit more polished.
Maxi's gonna riot in chat.
This make my life easier. This is hard. But this is super fun. The AoE2 grid is extremely fun, by the way. Shout out to people who work there, but I need to. These are the ones who are making my life easier. Community Contributor of the Year, Unsung Hero. I mean, this... I didn't give the... I gave the other one to...
Yeah, I feel like Beargwyn fits really well here.
Yeah.
Because, like, I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah.
I am pretty known.
You are
That
pretty
sounds
sung, yeah.
So weird to say. But yeah. Yeah. And I won this one last year, so it doesn't count anymore.
Yeah, I think Beargwyn is a great choice here. Best drive of
Yeah,
two.
I agree.
Ooh. Okay.
You want to know who I put? Because I put Beargwyn in the other one.
Go ahead.
I put a semi.
Who?
The semi.
I'm not recognizing them.
He's in part of Siege Engineers and the Captain's Mode too. Like obviously, so the drafts, which everyone uses and no one ever thinks about. That's him.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
also
that's
like it says
every
make.
single
sorry.
tournament uses that.
Oh, Captain Smoothies. Okay. And the thing...
Like the draft, every single tournament uses the draft, and no one ever talks about it.
And that's the thing. This is the unsung hero. The fact that my answer to the name is who just proves that he is earning of the unsung hero.
Yeah.
This just proves that someone who is making my life... I was talking about, oh yeah, these websites. Captain's
Like
Mode.
if you go to CM and you go to the bottom, it says created by Siege Engineers.
Yeah,
And you
created
can
by
see
Siege
who
Engineer.
those people are.
Beargwyn is obstructing the view. Let me... Yeah, created by Siege
Beargwyn,
Engineer.
go away.
You'll be back.
Yeah, if you click on it, they have a website. They have the tech tree as well. But how often do you look on the tech tree?
A lot
website?
as well.
Yeah. Like map scripts, they have the raining charts. That's them.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of
Like,
stuff.
if you go to people on the right, it's not that many people. The top right.
Members.
Like Azami, Kirby's on there, Alien. So, like...
Oh, I agree, Maxi. I agree big time. People always only complain about the bad stuff, and like, there's so many people holding up the Age of Empires community.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a great pick, and I also think Beargwyn is a great pick. But go ahead.
Yeah. I don't think so. But I want to shout them out because, like, we think about the spec dashboard because it's fairly new, and this one is fairly old. It's like 2019. But drafting is now such a standard thing in tournaments.
Yeah.
Like, without that website, we can't really do that. So, yeah, props to them.
Yeah, huge shout out. Ooh, here, the thing is, I know
true.
the scripters. I don't know which map belongs to which scripter, so I have no idea who to vote for.
Crosini obviously did IoTD. He does a lot of the in-game maps. Zetness did obviously the hyper random. Bazi did some stuff as well. Good night, Frozen. T West did
Good night.
obviously TTL map packs. Crosini did the Warlord, like he does the map TV events.
Yeah.
Death Counter did he's fairly new. What was the map he did again?
Oh, who did the tiny maps?
That's not from this year.
Ah, okay.
Seychelles is Death Counter, and Lookout as well. Like he's making some newer maps.
Okay.
So like yeah, some of the new really good maps. Matt Catter made a lot of maps originally. Atacama, Four Lakes. He has some more crazy maps as well.
Tiny Le Grand Foss.
T-West adapted the maps to Tiny. Yeah, that's true. Like T-West did the new Tiny maps.
Yeah, best drama of 2025.
There's been a few. There's been a few.
I'm thinking, what was this year? Oh, nice, Wasabi. And I'm glad that my streams and these events and everything are making people pick up the game again. That is important. That is what we are here for. Best drama of 2025. Like, because this is one question that I'm sure if I wasn't on the spot, I would think about an answer right away.
Well, we had one obvious one, which is the one that Paradox thinks will win for sure. It happened fairly recently. No? Yes?
I'm literally pulling a blank. I'm like, I remember so many recent dramas.
So that's Beery. Beery cheating happened recently.
Oh, is that the player who has a lot of players?
Well, it was 2 players.
Oh yeah, a lot of players.
Yeah, Beargwyn calls it out in chat. There was the Sito thing where Sito in Warlords allegedly lost on purpose.
Oh yeah, I think I'm going to go for that one.
To get a better,
yeah,
like opponent, a quote unquote weaker opponent in the round of 12.
And there was also the AoE bet stuff.
AoE bet, but that's sadly that's still going on. Like that's not over. Like AoE bet, if you look at that channel, if you look at the matches, they are flying, which sounds really positive, but it's not. Like, and Viper stopped playing, but like all the other big players that are not top 5 are playing. Like Sebastian's playing, Balls, Andy, I think I saw play, Kapoch. Yeah.
What was the event that he allegedly lost on purpose?
Warlords.
Yeah, because that one I remember following it very, like the other ones I was like, oh yeah, this is happening. That one I remember reading the back and forth, reading all the people. Like this one, I'm going to vote for this one because it is definitely the one that I followed the most. And if you're using the word drama, this is the one that felt most like the drama. Like a shitstorm on all fronts, people defending, people attacking, everyone chiming in with an opinion, everyone saying, I usually don't comment on this, but in this case, like, for me, this is... I have zero doubts in my vote here. Other people defend other votes, but this, for me, in terms of drama, was definitely the biggest drama.
Yeah, and also Mam being super outspoken against it, although, like, it's tricky because on the one hand you can say, well, he threw a set. On the other, you can say, well, he's trying to get the best overall result in the tournament.
And like, so a lot of people in his position would, you know, you want the best in the tournament. It's a tournament after all, but like,
yeah.
I guess it was also the manner in which it was thrown, because it was just like, no one really. It was like no one showing up. It was just so obvious, so blatant. You know, they wouldn't even attempt to try.
Yeah, that makes it tricky. But I think, like, for example, I think Beery is gonna win. But I don't feel like there was much drama around Beery. Like, obviously, we did the announcement. We did write 20 announcements before we posted the final announcements. Obviously, TheNando did the video, which I think was really good. And we were expecting some chatter in the TTL chat. There was nothing.
Yeah, I think the thing is, for example, the situation with Sito is very complicated. It's like, I understand this. I think the cheating scandal everyone just agrees, and that's... I mean, of course, maybe 1 or 2 people have other opinions, but most people are like-minded, and that doesn't make for a lot of drama. That's not a drama, that was just a tragedy. I think a tragedy...
like, in terms of what is the worst thing to happen to events, I think the Berry Donkerbrand thing is way worse than the Sitoting and Warlord.
100%.
But because the Sitoting is a gray area and Berry is not.
Yeah.
It is actually a bigger drama. We also had Vivi's phone, by the way.
I was thinking about that one. I remember that one later. But the phone one. But I think the Sito one is definitely the biggest one for me.
Yeah.
And your wild prediction for 2026. Finish off with a prediction for it can be a player, tournament related, or could have something to do with balance, bugs, etc. Ooh, what's my prediction for 2026?
I'm putting you on the spot to think of something else. So we have the Red Bull qualifiers in like next week, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The ladder and then the qualifier. Then we have TTL and then we have Red Bull. The Red Bull prize pool is slightly higher than the TTL prize pool for the top players. And I say slightly because I think it's 130k for the 8 players that are going. And so if you qualify and you finish last in Red Bull, you get like, I think twice or even 3 times what you get for winning TTL.
Oh, wow.
So I think the players that qualify will focus on Red Bull. And obviously, I'm a TTL admin, so I would hate that. But also, I would understand if players say like, well, I can win. I think the top prize for Red Bull is like 50k. The top prize for TTL is 7.5. So if their minds are already on Red Bull, I mean that's human.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Not be a human. Obviously, yeah, they can do both, I think, but I think they will also be thinking about Red Bull. So my answer here was that TTL will be won by a player outside the top 4.
Okay.
So not Hera, but also not Viper, not Yo, and not Leary, because I think they will all qualify to Red Bull, and I think they will be thinking about that.
Okay,
obviously that's a bold prediction, right? It's not I think this will happen. It's a bold prediction.
Yeah, I think mine. I was thinking mine was Hera will lose Red Bull. Wololo. And I mean, this is more specific, because you're saying top 4 is bigger than say, oh, 1 player will lose, but considering last year's the recent performances and how this will be the focus, I think this is my wild prediction.
I mean, Red Bull has historically been Hera's worst event. Obviously, won the last one.
Yeah, true.
But isn't that the first one that he actually won?
I think it was. You are right. So maybe this is not that wild. Go ahead, DC.
Mine was similar, but I said no. I said like Hera's S tier win streak will be broken by doubt. Obviously not Red Bull all over.
They have the same number of Red Bull wins, Hera and Doubt.
Oh, I know a wild one. Okay, I'm going.
Go.
If it's to go crazy, I'm going to go crazy.
Yes, let's go crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people will have that. It's not gonna happen. The thing is, Hera will probably be in the finals or in the semi-final against him, and Hera will never let that happen.
That is
Let's
true.
Go.
But I will put
Let's
this
go.
as my wild prediction still, and let us. Okay, I'm just going to hide the window because I'm not sure if this is like, oh, you have sent. Congratulations, Mr. First Name, Last Name. Just I don't know what the last. Yeah. Let me just press send. Okay, okay, it's. Your response has been recorded. Edita a sua resposta. I love my... Este conteúdo não foi criado nem aprovado pela Google. Contratar por proprietário do formulário. Termos de utilização. Política de privacidade. Este formulário parece suspeito. Relatório. Just finishing off with
Google Formulários.
Google Formulários.
Formulários.
Formulários. That's not an easy word.
It's
Formulários.
still like as if a Spanish and a Russian had a person had a kid and they were drunk.
Yes.
That's still what Portuguese is.
Yeah, I agree.
So weird.
Okay, but yeah, I'm going to end the stream now. Oh, and I'm going to. No, I had raids planned, and now everyone that I planned on raiding has finished the stream.
Disaster.
I think Hera's live still. Thunderbolt is also live. That's a fun
Ooh.
watch.
But maybe I'll raid.
Matze?
Let me see, how many people do we have here? Just one moment.
Uno momento.
Yeah, I never raided Hera. I think today will be the first day that I raid Hera, just for
Let's go.
just for the sake of it.
For the continuity, could you vote for Player of the Year?
Yes. And I also said he is going to lose to Lewis. Don't tell him that. But yes, thank you for joining us in this impromptu chat. Arbase, and once again, and thank you. I thank you, Beargwyn. This was a great set to cast, and everyone signed up for the cup. I'm looking forward to see. Beargwyn has done so much for the community, like stats page and everything. Now he's even hosting tournaments. He's going the full front to win all awards of best streamer, best caster, not best player. Sorry, Beargwyn. But yes, what's the... I keep forgetting because I can't look at the title of my own stream in my own window. The command to show your...
It's like KFC by exclamation mark TFC.
Okay. Exclamation mark TFC. This is the cup. Join and subscribe. And we are going... Not subscribe. Register. And now we're going to raid Hera to finish off for today. Any closing thoughts you would like to add?
No, GG's. Thanks for casting.
GG.
Yep,
See
I'm
ya.
tired.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we all need a rest. Thank you very much for everyone who joined in, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye, and have a great one, y'all.